bowlers. Nope. Did you start the stream already?
Yeah, started the stream, ran the video. I'm on camera 1 now.
Bowlers, please report your starting lanes. Bowlers, we want to welcome you all to Cherry Laurel Lanes and Summer BTC Live. First thing we want to do is thank our host centers here at Cherry Laurel Lanes. Sue Nawojski, Aaron Kratzenberg, all their staff. Without our host centers, we would not have any of this Beat the Champ program. So we definitely want to thank them. Please thank them while you're here. This is our second Summer BTC live show. We are live streaming to everywhere currently on YouTube. We're live streaming all days, first ball to last ball. Today you're bowling 3 games, skipping pairs. I will announce the skip during your practice. 1 in 5 bowlers on this squad plus ties will advance to the qualifier finals today at 4 p.m. High women or senior over 50 guaranteed. We have 1 spot. If nobody makes it outright high women or senior in that category, we will guarantee 1 spot into the finals. All advancers to the 4 p.m. finals round will cash, and any junior bowlers earning money will have their money applied to their smart fund. In the finals round, your scores will be dropped, and the top 9 bowlers will advance to our live stepladder finals at 7 p.m., 8 p.m., and 9 p.m. tonight. I want to announce our next event for Beat the Champ presented by Storm. It's opening weekend. It's August 15th to 17th at ABC Gates Bowl in Rochester. Friday night on the 15th, over-under doubles sweeper, 1,500 guaranteed. Qualifying on Saturday for Beat the Champ, and TV finals on Sunday. Everything being done in the same weekend there. We do have some flyers if you want one here. Also, it's on our Facebook page. Bowlers on this squad, you will be receiving 10 minutes of practice on your starting pair only. Brackets and jackpots will remain open until the end of practice, and if the desk is ready, you may begin your 10 minutes of practice. What's up, everybody? Welcome to Summer BTC Live. We are at Cherry Laurel Lanes in Amherst, New York. This is our second BTC Live event this summer. We thank all of you for being with us. We are live streaming all day to our YouTube channel. We will be on 1 consecutive stream from now until approximately 5:30 tonight with all of the qualifying rounds. 3 rounds of qualifying, 9:30, 11:30, 1:30.
Qualifier finals at 4, and then we will have 3 live stepladder finals shows tonight at 7 p.m., 8 p.m., and 9 p.m. Sit back, watch bowling all day with us. This is the practice time. Bowlers are getting 10 minutes of practice. Our featured pair of 5 and 6 here at Cherry Laurel Lanes. We will be back with the start of Game 1 once their practice time is done.
Bowlers, here's your skip for this squad. It will be a staggered skip. After the first game, you'll skip 1 pair and bowl on the second. After the second game, you'll skip 2 pairs and bowl on the third. Again, after the first game, skip 1 and bowl on the second. After the second game, skip 2 and bowl on the third. Bowlers, this is your 2-minute warning. 2 minutes remaining in practice. Brackets and jackpots are open until the end of practice. Bowlers, we have 30 bowlers on this squad. That means we'll be taking the top 6 scores plus ties that will advance to our qualifier finals at 4 p.m. today. practice. Practice time is over. No more deliveries, please. Again, your skip. After the first game, skip 1, bowl in the second. After the second game, skip 2 and bowl in the third. To the last call for brackets and jackpots at the check-in desk. 30 entries. Top 6 plus 5 will advance to our 4 p.m. squad. When you have your arrows and you put your letters in and 10 pins, you may begin your tournament competition. Good luck and good bowling.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Summer BTC Live. We are live at Cherry Laurel Lanes in Amherst, New York. This is qualifying for the Summer BTC Live event here. We will have 3 live stepladder final shows tonight at 7, 8, and 9 p.m. We will be live streaming all day. We've got live chat for you, so if you're out there, join us in the chat. Stop in and say hi. We've got to get the chat on the screen working correctly. We don't quite have that yet. We'll get that worked out for you. You should have your live chat on your YouTube for you all day. Let's tell you about our competition today. We have, first of all, we have 30 bowlers on this squad. The 1 and 5 bowlers advance to the qualifier finals. That will be at 4 p.m. today. So on this squad, top 6 scores plus ties will advance. Out of that 4 p.m. squad, we will then take the top 9 bowlers. Those bowlers will advance to the live stream finals at 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, and 9 o'clock, where the defending champion on our first show is Mike Zarcone. If you watched last week at Grand Island at Mawitz's Island Lanes, Mike Zarcone won all 3 shows there. He will be our defending champion on the first show tonight at 7 p.m. You are watching the feature pair, and on our feature pair, the bowlers that we have, Jeff Tice is your A bowler, your B bowler is Matthew Samitsky, your C bowler is Wayne Apotsky, and your D bowler is Brian Morrison. These players will skip pairs after every game today. 3 games of qualifying on this squad. And it is a staggered skip. After their first game, they skip 1 pair and they bowl on the second. After their second game, they skip 2 pairs and they bowl on the third. Last week, we were on a synthetic surface at Mawitz's Island Lanes. This week, we are on wood, freshly resurfaced wood this summer. And we are bowling on a non-house shot for this week. And the pattern they're bowling on is actually, we could bring it up for you and show you. We have it graphically, is the middle road pattern. As soon as I find it over here, we'll get it up on the screen for you. There we go. 39-foot pattern this week. Ratio of 5.25 to 1. The lanes will be, obviously this is the first lot, so the lanes are fresh. We will not re-oil at all. 9:30, 11:30, and 1:30 will all bowl on this pattern. We will re-oil before the 4 p.m. squad, and then we will re-oil before our stepladder finals at 7 p.m. So that is what the bowlers are bowling at. Again, it's middle road. 39-foot pattern, 5.25 to 1. I expect scores to be moderate today. This is a stark contrast to last week where we bowled on a synthetic surface. 44-foot pattern, the lanes were a little tighter there. And you'll notice immediately that there's much more hook here. I expect more players to throw urethane this week. Obviously, a wood surface is going to hook more. It's not a short, super short pattern. I'd still call it a medium pattern. However, on resurfaced wood, it's probably going to play a smidge shorter because the back ends are going to be real crisp. I do expect a lot of players to play urethane. I think Jeff Tice on lane 5 currently throwing urethane. Jeff is a two-hander, converted two-hander who was a one-hander before. And obviously it's going to be something to watch throughout the day as far as how the lanes transition and break down. That'll be one of the things that we'll watch as the day goes on. We got plenty of bowling for you to watch today. We'll get the chat up and running, functioning on the screen correct. And we'll be with you all day. If you're sitting at home, if you're on the smart TV, leave us up and watch us all day. Or if you're watching on a mobile phone on the road somewhere, we got some good bowling action for you. It's Summer BT Live here at Cherry Laurel Lanes in Amherst, New York. Game 1 wrapping up here at Summer BTC Live, the 9:30 qualifying squad here at Cherry Laurel Lanes in Amherst, New York. Feature pairs 5 and 6. Jeff Tice, Matthew Saminsky, Wayne Apotsky, and Brian Morrison. Our 9:30 squad qualifying sponsored by AP Pest Control, one of our great sponsors, has been with us all year long. Thank all of our sponsors for being a part of the entire Beat the Champ program. 223 on the board there from Wayne Apotsky, starting off out of the gate with the best score on this pair of lanes. I see some decent scores around the building. There's a 250 on 3 and 4 just to the left. I believe that's Chris Jufer with 256. 226 from Brandon. I'm not sure to say Brandon's last name, Grosse or Grosse, something like that. I'll ask Brandon during the break. 259 on 7 and 8. I believe that is Josh Saminsky with 259, if everybody's got their letters accordingly. So definitely some better scores, although it's at the start of practice, I think the difference from last week on synthetic to this week on wood, everybody was there were a lot of runs out to cars during that 10 minutes of practice to get different bowling balls. Obviously some good scores already are out there. And again, the lane pattern, let's show you the lane pattern again. Showed it to you once. I'm gonna call it up here somewhere. There's the lane pattern we're bowling on. 39 foot, this is the middle road pattern. 5.25 to 1. Last week we were on U-bowl would be 44 foot pattern, which was a 3.24 to 1. So a difference in ratio, obviously, from last week, and the scores were a little bit lower on that pattern. So I would expect that there could be some better scores, and at the same time, still not outrageously high ratio. Kind of in a different surface at all. Kind of all plays into it. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out as the day goes on. Want to again remind you that we have our first live stream show tonight at 7 Eastern Time. That's show 4 of 6 for our season. Thank you for the subscribe, all of our new subscribers to the channel. We are glad to have you on board. Join us at 7 for our live stepladder finals. Our defending champion, 3-time defending champion, is Mike Zarcone. He will be the top seed in our first show, along with 3 bowlers that will advance out of the 9 from our qualifying throughout the day today. Check back with you as we get started. Take a quick look around the building here. As players are moving pairs, and it's a 16-lane bowling center, wood surface, and players, it is a staggered skip for the players, so after the first game they skip 1 pair, bowl on the second, and after the second game they will skip 2 pair and bowl on the third. So we're done with 1 game here. We'll get a cut score for you as soon as we have it, and we'll keep it rolling.
Yeah, and you're young. For 3 games, I can't do it. I know, that's what I'm saying. I need these scores to go down. I can't do that all day. I'm not good enough for that. I'm a one-off. Oh, I see that.
Game 2 here at Summer BTC Live. This is the first round of qualifying. Our featured pair, 5 and 6. Got Jim Langler III. Jim made a show last season on Beat the Champ presented by Storm. He's letter A on the left, bowling on lane 5 currently. Following him, second bowler on that lane is Christian Sable. And then on the other side, we've got Chris Gresham and Rob Piccoli. Rob Piccoli, who made several shows last year on Beat the Champ presented by Storm. So some veterans of TV on our feature pair of this game. We'll get a cut score for you after one game, and we'll try to keep you up to date as the day goes on as far as the cut score, so that you can keep track at home while you're watching. Again, our live chat is open all day. Get in the live chat and join us. We want this to be an interactive show for you. We don't have the on-screen live chat currently functioning. If we do get that up and running, we will add that back to the stream. Meanwhile, you should have your live chat on your YouTube just working fine. It does appear that that's working fine for you. So we'll be working on getting that up and running so that everything is complete. Again, if you like what you like what you're watching here, and we're glad to have you with it, don't forget to like and subscribe. Likes and subscribes really do help out the channel a ton. And we definitely thank everyone that's been with us not only last week and this week, also the entire season long. We've had a tremendous amount of viewership on YouTube, in addition to our regular season shows that are on MSG television every week. We're going to be doing 32 weeks of shows starting this fall on MSG. And those will also be on YouTube, archived every week. So be sure to watch us either on TV or on your YouTube. And our season will start in late September, and we start out in Rochester, New York. Opening weekend tapings for those shows will be August 15th through 17th. So we're really excited about the start of the new season. We're on game 2. We'll get a cut for you as soon as we have it. Summer BTC live in Amherst, New York. Game 2 here at qualifying at Summer BTC live at Cherry Laurel Lanes in Amherst. We're taking the top 6 bowlers plus ties this round and will advance to our 4 p.m. qualifier finals. Your cut after the first game is plus 26. Plus 26. We have a tie for that between 5th and 6th place. If there are ties in the qualifying rounds, both scores will advance. So if we have two players tied for 6th place, they will both advance to the finals round at 4 p.m. The leader is Josh Sminsky. I needed to learn how to pronounce all these names. Sminsky, I believe, is the correct pronunciation there. With 2:59 that very first game. Again, your cut after one game is plus 26, so plenty of scores in that range. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 games. At 200 or better that first game. Three games this squad before we make our cut. Again, the lanes are not re-oiled all day today. We've got a great audience watching out on YouTube so far this morning. Welcome everybody to the stream. Glad to have you along. We've got bowling action for you all day here, starting with our qualifying rounds. We will be on live with our stream all the way. This stream will be up all the way until approximately 5:30 when we're done with the qualifier finals. And then we have separate streams for each of the step ladders. On your YouTube, when one stream ends, you are automatically redirected to the next stream. So if you're watching and you leave us up, it should automatically take you to the next stream and have it ready for you once we do start. First ball to last ball coverage here on our YouTube channel. Things will not be re-oiled for any of the squads. If you're in the Amherst, Western New York area, and looking for some tournament competition today, stop on out. Everyone is welcome. We are Smart Fund authorized, so if you're a youth bowler with a Smart Fund account, you can bowl in our events. And of course, we've got our opening weekend event at ABC Gates Bowl in Rochester, August 15th to 17th. That'll be the start of our television shows. We're really looking forward to that event. We've got a sweeper on Friday night there. We've got qualifying on Saturday, and then our TV tapings are on that Sunday. So if you're from out of town and you're looking to get on TV next year and bowl at one of our events, put the info up here for you on the screen. That is August 15th to 17th. That's the first of 8 qualifying events for our television season, our regular season, and that will culminate with the 2026 Beat the Champ Invitational at the end of our television season. And again, all of the bowlers who make the stepladder final shows tonight will qualify and become eligible for the 2026 Beat the Champ Invitational. We had 10 finalists last week that have already made their way into that field. Everybody who makes a TV show throughout the season is eligible for the Beat the Champ Invitational. And so we'll see some of these bowlers throughout the season. Chris Gresham with a nice break on lane 5 there. Looks like we got a nice string. That is, if I can look up who that is, Jim Langler III. It appears with a nice run of strikes there. He is going to be the next bowler up on lane 5 after we watch Rob Piccoli. This is Christian Sable, currently bowling on lane 6. Feature pair 5 and 6 here, 16-lane house. Players move pairs every game, so you get a fresh set of players each game as we rotate through the field. A lot of urethane going down the lanes today. I expect that. I don't think that's out of the expectation here. Some decent scores to start. Lanes will transition. Again, these are wood lanes, and so not a lot of wood lanes around your bowling centers these days. A lot of synthetics mostly. And this summer, Cherry Laurel lanes completely resurfaced their lanes. So this is a fresh cut. And for those of you who go back enough to bowl more on wood lanes, especially wood lanes after they've been resurfaced, typically very fresh back ends on a resurfaced wood lane. 39-foot pattern. This is the middle road pattern, 5.25 to 1 ratio. I'd say moderate to good scores, probably a bit better scores than we had last week, which was a 3.24 to 1 pattern. Expect the scores to be a little bit higher here. However, also expect to have more transition to deal with the wood surface here, and 39-foot pattern versus the 44 that it was last week. So those are the differences that you'll expect to watch as we go. Here's Jim Langler III. Looks like urethane, and he's gotten in a bunch. Nice break there for Jim. Big run of strikes. Currently in the cut after 1 game and looking to extend. Game 2 here, Summer BTC live at Cherry Laurel Lanes. Split the 10th, still 222 on our feature pair here. 226 his first game. It's going to take him to plus 48 after 2. Likely still in the number with 1 game to go this squad. Gresham finishes with 200 that game. Could have been better with a few strikes at the end of the game. Jason Adams just on your screen for left here, working on a good game on 3 and 4 here. Possible 227, the high score on that pair this second game, and scores are coming back down a little bit as I look across the bowling center here. On a nice string. I didn't catch what his score is leading into that string. I think from early on in this game, he's going to be in the low teens range. I don't think this is a super huge game. Playing a little further in than you see. Rob usually likes to play out. Of course, the Lancers a little more hooked today on wood. Firm and ring 10. That'll tell us what his score is now on the scorers here. 230s if he makes that spare. Good start there for Rob Piccoli. He was plus 13 going into this game. He's going to go into the plus 50 range with this game. With a number of plus 26 after 1, you expect it to be probably in the 650s, I would guess. I don't think it will completely triple. I would guess in the 650s or 660s would be a potential thought for a cut here, somewhere in that range. Do a few smart rollers on this squad as well. Jason Adams on the left there finishes up with 226 for his game. Coley makes his spare. He's going to be in the 230s. A good start for Rob. Rob makes a lot of shows with us here on Beat the Champ. He's still looking to break through with his first win. Fill ball now for Rob Piccoli on lane 6. Game of 237, that'll put him at plus 50 after 2 games. Should be in decent shape with a good third game to make that cut. Players move pairs. We'll get a new group of players on the feature pair. We'll be back with game 3. First squad of qualifying here. Summer BTC live at Cherry Laurel Lanes.
Different combo.
I'm just glad I
BTC Live with Sherry Laurel Haynes. The second game is plus 31, plus 31. So we went from 26 to 31 after 2 games. We got our featured pair 5 and 6 here. We got Rob Welch, just bowled on lane 6. He's the A bowler on your scorers. We got John Palmer, who's the B bowler. And Randy, oh, his Finale right names by hand. And this is a tough one. I'm going to try to pronounce this correct. Salzuski, I'm going with. You see it on his back. C bowler. Your leader is plus 73. That is Alex Petrie. Alex Petrie, who made a show last season on Beat the Champ, presented by Storm. Again, plus 31 is your cut. A bunch of bowlers in that range. Try to get in there after this third game. Future pairs a bit ahead of most of the pairs. practice squad starts at 11:30. We'll be taking entries very shortly for that, very soon. And we'll continue to be on our way here. Beat the Champ, Summer BTC Live at Share Laurel Lanes. Wrapping up the first squad here at Amherst and Cherry Laurel Lanes. You got us live on YouTube. Summer BTC Live. Plus 31 after 2 games is your cup. Bowling on the middle road lane pattern. Our feature pair has wrapped up. And we're going to switch over to one of our outer pairs here to wrap up the rest of this game. Is wrapping up here on our end pair, including Derek Green, 5-time champion from last year. Looks like he's going to finish with a decent game here. This is a 3-squad qualifier, and as is normally the case in a re-entry type tournament where you can bowl again, no matter how you bowl in those first 2 games, it's guaranteed you have a big 3rd game, suck you back in and make you bowl again, even if you didn't want to. That's just how it goes. We bowlers know that. Or you can just chalk it up to getting lined up for the next squad. Either viewpoint probably works. Big game for 230s for Brian. He was outside of the cut by a bit. He's going to get about close to even. Good enough to enter again.
Next squad.
Sminsky bowling on lane 2. He was your leader after the first game. He's in the cut after 2. He was plus 43 going into this game. The cut was 31. This is a struggling game, so it appears that Josh may fall out of the cut this game. See his score, he's the lead bowler. Derek Green wrapping up on lane 1. It's going to be 220, so if he can strike out. Derek was also outside of the cut by a bit. Probably not going to be enough to get into this first squad. I'm sure Derek will probably be re-entered. Derek does all of our qualifiers. We've seen him on TV many times. Likely get a re-entry from him. We're wrapping up the 3rd game here in the first squad, and we will have a new squad coming up in about 20 minutes. Entries are already rolling in for that squad. If you're in the area and you want to bowl some tournament competition, we're bowling at 11:30. We're bowling at 1:30. We're in Amherst, New York at Cherry Laurel Lanes. If you're watching at home, thank you for being with us. Stay with us for some good bowling action all day today.
I think that's going to be the biggest thing. We now got your thing carried down. Are you going to get the little, do you need the hook just a little sooner? Or you need it stronger? Over under the cage. Either that or...
Are you sure you want to leave? I was surprised. Like, I know that there's
Well, I'm hoping nobody folds it. I finished. You're already here.
Yeah, I'm leaving, don't worry.
Starting on 5. Well, Gizzy will be there, so it's not free. Purple hammer out for it. That's all you need.
Probably the black today.
So then about San Diego,
Okay, I was standing there.
Oh my God.
Yes.
No, I'm on the low side.
Take that out of your mind. It's not the house.
What'd you get? Plus 37. It was plus 31 after 2. And I was plus 3 after 2. So that's why I'm hoping to drop.
I drop the post usually on Monday, sometime before noon.
Yeah, because everyone's just.
Yeah, I mean, I threw urethane all 3 days and I progressed. I just kept getting left.
Bowlers, here is your cuts. Sixth place is plus 23. Plus 23, Alex Petrie, 697. Brandon Rowland, 651. Jason Adams, 642. Brandon, I don't know how to say your last name, Brandon. Gross. Gross, Brandon Gross, 637. Rob Piccoli, 624. And Jim Wangler, third, 623. If there are any errors or corrections, please tell us at the desk. We did have 2 sets of scores that came in incorrectly on the recap sheet from that squad. So if there are any errors, please tell us. We will likely need to rerun the brackets because of those 2 scores. So the payouts may be a little bit delayed. We're currently taking entries for the 11:30 squad. We'll take all your entries and your brackets before we do rerun the brackets from that first squad again for the people that are waiting.
Well, that's what I think I'd love to do if I had something to do.
You knew that.
Next, where you at?
What's the DeMartin? It's got to be above 600. What are we here for? What are we here for? Hell, look, you look, but you're on camera too, so you know that's when you want to go shirt and pass. I can't put this down. Yeah, I can't put the hat on before you go on.
Dear life, I'm an Amherst. I made a walk down.
So you're next to me.
I don't know why. I'm not like that.
First round scores are in here at Summer BTC Live at Cherry Laurel Lanes as we get ready for the 11:30 qualifying round, which is about to start practice very shortly. The cut for the first squad was plus 23, and those top 6 bowlers were Alex Petrie with 697, Brandon Rolling with 651, Jason Adams with 642, Brandon Gross with 637, Rob Piccoli with 624, and Jim Langler with 623. Just outside the cut was Chris Jufer and Tom Kowal. I believe they were both bowling again in the squad. A bunch of re-entries, a bunch of new bowlers this squad. We're about to get them started for practice, and we'll be underway with the second squad, 11:30 qualifying round for Summer BTC Live, Cherry Laurel Lanes in Amherst, New York.
Just don't fall asleep.
Bowlers on the 11:30 squad, please report to your starting lanes.
Where's Petrie? Why don't you pull again? You and Brandon will pull again. We need some
I
more.
want to welcome everybody to Summer BTC Live here at Cherry Laurel Lanes. This is our second live stream event this summer. We've got a great audience on YouTube today, and we're going live around the country. We want to, first off, we want to thank Cherry Laurel Lanes for being one of our great host centers. Stu Nawojski, Aaron Kratzenberg, all of their staff here. Without our host centers, we would not have this Beat the Champ program. So definitely please thank them while you're here. Today you're bowling 3 games, skipping pairs. Your skip will be as follows. After the first game, skip 1, bowl on the second. After the second game, skip 2, bowl on the third. Staggered skip. Skip 1 after the first game, bowl on the second. Skip 2 after the second game, bowl on the third. 1 in 5 bowlers on this squad plus ties will advance to the finals round, and that will be today at 4 p.m. We did not have a senior or woman make the cut on the first squad, so the high senior or woman guarantee is still in play. If we do not have a senior or woman make the cut outright, then the highest score overall for the day from that category will also advance to the finals. Everybody who advances in the finals round will cash, and any junior bowlers earning money will have that money applied to their smart fund. The scores will be dropped for the 4 p.m. qualifier finals, and the top 9 bowlers from that squad will make our live stream stepladder finals, which will take place tonight at 7 p.m., 8 p.m., and 9 p.m. I want to announce to you our next event, and that is our opening weekend for Beat the Champ presented by Storm. It'll be the first of our TV shows for the season, and that's going to be at ABC Gates Bowl in Rochester, New York, August 15th to 17th. Friday night, 7 p.m., over-under double sweeper, 1,500 guaranteed first place. Beat the Champ qualifying on Saturday, and our TV tapings on Sunday. It's all in the same weekend for this one. Boys, you're going to get 10 minutes of practice today, and you're starting pair only. Brackets and jackpots will be open until the end of practice. And if the desk is ready, once your lanes are on, you may begin your 10 minutes of practice.
Bro, after the first game, I was so discouraged, bro. Did you get any side action? Did you get any side stuff?
This is your 2-minute warning. 2 minutes remaining in practice. There are 7 bowlers on this squad. We'll be taking the 5 bowlers plus ties to advance the 4 p.m. qualifier finals. Also, the score is currently leading. The guaranteed spot for high women or senior in that category is plus 10. If anybody wants to cut outright, women or senior category, that will satisfy that guarantee. If nobody does, and we look at the top person, either 150 or woman, will also make the cut. This is your last call on brackets for jackpot in the check-in area.
What's that? Leave it right on my laptop. Thank you.
Is over. No more deliveries, please. Again, 27 entries. We'll take the top 5 plus ties and we'll advance to the 4 p.m. qualifier finals. This will be your last call on brackets and jackpots. Again, your skip. After the first game, skip 1, go on the second. After the second game, skip 2 and go on the third. And also, you will need to input the letters for all of the bowlers individually on your pairs.
Thanks, yeah.
Bowlers, once you have arrows and a full set of pins, you may begin your tournament competition. Good luck and good bowling.
If your sheet's still there, just change it up here, up there, and later.
Second squad underway here at Cherry Laurel Lanes. This is Summer BTC Live in Amherst, New York. This is the 11:30 qualifying squad. We just completed our first squad, and the cut was I believe it was plus 23 for the first squad. 6 bowlers made it. On this squad, we have 27 bowlers. We'll be taking the top 5 bowlers plus ties. They will advance to the qualifier finals round at 4 p.m. We have a new set of bowlers. 5 and 6 is our feature pair. And on the left, currently bowling on lane 5, is Pat Rick, who you saw on our live stream finals last week. He is the B bowler on the left. On the right lane, we have actually a name that I don't have. I do. Justin Jackson. I do have that name written down. Justin Jackson. And then we have Brian Rand also on that pair. Let's set you up with what they're bowling on this week, and they are bowling on, it is called the middle road pattern. It is a 39-foot pattern, 5.25 to 1 ratio. This is the second squad. They are re-oiled before the 9:30, and they will not be re-oiled until after our third squad is done. That's what the bowlers are bowling on. The scores have been moderate, in the 20s, plus 20 range for the cut on the first squad, so a little bit higher than they were last week at Molitz's Island Lanes. Obviously, last week was a 3.24 to 1 ratio. This week it's a 5.25 to 1 ratio. You'd expect they could be a bit higher. Wood surface here, freshly resurfaced this summer, so they are crisp. And bowlers have some variety to bowl on throughout all these events. You know, I would call it a tighter pattern that they bowled on last week, and a touch more hook this week. So the bowlers that make the adjustments and find the proper way to get to the pocket and strike, they're going to be the ones that are going to be making these cuts. 3 games this squad. Bowlers are skipping pairs, so you see a different set of bowlers rolling through the feature pair each game. And we'll remind you that the first live stream finals is tonight at 7 o'clock. Check that all out live here on YouTube. Again, we got a great audience watching. Glad to have you with us. We're with you all day. This stream is going to be up and running from now until the end of the qualifier finals at approximately 5:30. You'll be able to leave us up and running wherever you're watching from. And then we will have new streams for each of the shows, 7 p.m., 8 p.m., and 9 p.m. Your stream on YouTube will automatically redirect you once one stream ends. So there's nothing that you should need to do. It should automatically take you to the next screen. And then once that show starts, your stream will be up and running. If you're with us, again, we thank you for viewing, and we want to remind you to like and subscribe. We want you to get those notifications whenever we have new great content like this live tournament action, and the likes and the subscribes, they do help out our channel a ton. We're glad to have you all watching with us, and we've got a long day of bowling here. This is just the second squad, and we got another squad at 1:30, qualifier finals at 4, and the live stepladder finals, just as we did last week in Grand Island. We'll have 3 of those. The defending champion is Mike Zarcone, and he will be the top seed on the very first show of our stepladders here from Cherry Laurel Lanes, and we'll put that promo up for you momentarily after Brian Moran takes his shot on lane 6. $70T tonight is show 4 of the summer, and we will get you stepladder bowling head-to-head competition. And we'll be on for 3 shows tonight, so plenty of action for you to watch. Pat Rick, you watched him on our first show last week, lose to Keith Ostrowski in the opening match. Pat, I'm sure, is looking to get back on one of our live stream shows tonight. Got a bunch of bowlers on either side that you might catch out of the corner. On 3 and 4, we've got Brian Morrison, Daryl Mercado, and Jimmy Brown. That's the pair to your left. At 7 and 8, we got Sean Dietz, David Sheldon, and Wayne Apotsky. That's 7 and 8 on your right. So we'll be catching up with all these bowlers as we go. We'll kind of try to keep you updated on our cut scores throughout the rounds. Live bowling action here, Summer BTC Live from Cherry Laurel Lanes in Amherst, New York. Also want to remind you that we have our live chat open for you. Please, everyone, jump in the chat and be a part of our show. This is an interactive show. We normally have our chat on the screen in addition to on your YouTube page where you're watching. We don't have that correctly working so far today. We're going to try to work on that. We like to be able to have people join the show. And we do know that a lot of you watch our show on smart TVs and don't necessarily have your own live chat unless we put it on the screen. So we're working on that. We'll hopefully get that running at the very least by later on today. We want to thank everybody that's in the chat now. We see a bunch of chats from everyone here. Meter Storms thanks us for doing the show. We thank you for being here watching. More importantly, these without you, the viewers, know who's watching. So we hope that you all enjoy. We got a great audience watching out there today so far on our stream. We got plenty of action throughout the day leading up to our finals tonight at 7 o'clock. Glenn Miller, Bart LaFasso, Kerry Battelle, Big Guy, Baba Ganoush, D Streer 24. We got a lot of people in the chat. Glad to have you. Tell us where you're watching from. Be a part of our chat, and hopefully you all enjoy some of this good competition. Again, 5 and 6 our feature pair. Got Justin Jackson, Pat Brick, and Brian Moran. Justin Jackson is the A bowler, Pat Brick is the B bowler, and Brian Moran is the first bowler on the right. We'll be with them for game 1, and then players will rotate through, and you'll get a fresh set of players on our feature pair coming up after that. This is the first game of the 11:30 qualifying round. Taking the top 5 bowlers plus ties, they'll advance to our 4 p.m. qualifier finals. Start of the second game here in our 11:30 qualifying round, Summer BTC Live, here at Cherry Laurel Lanes in Amherst, New York. Got a great crowd of viewers with us today. Thank you all for being on the stream. We'll be all day here, start to finish, until we have 3 stepladder finals tonight. Mike Sarcone is our first defending champion at 7 p.m. This is our second game. We've got a new set of bowlers on the feature pair. We're looking at Jeff Leach on lane 6. He is the first bowler on the right. On the left side, you've got John O'Brien is the first bowler on the left, and Rocco Leone. Perhaps it's Leone. I think it's Leone. sure Rocco will tell me, or I can ask him during the break if I'm saying his name correctly. Those are your set of bowlers on the feature pair for the second game. Working on a cut score after game one. The players most of them have started. Some of them are still wrapping up game one. For the higher end of the house, it's a 16-lane bowling center. 11 and 12 still bowling in their first game. 13 and 14 still in their first game. We'll work on a cut score and we'll keep you up to date as the bowling goes on. Seven o'clock tonight is our first live stepladder finals. We'll have 4 bowlers. Mike Zarcone as your defending champion, who has won 3 consecutive Summer BTC live shows. He'll go for 4 tonight at 7. 3 challengers will try to take the crown from him. Looks like John O'Brien out with the first 3 strikes on 5 and 6. Again, scores in the first round were a little bit higher than last week, still in the moderate range. It took a score of plus 23, I believe it was, to make the cut. That's a pretty decent range. Everybody's got a chance, and still yet they're not outrageously high scoring. The pattern we're bowling on is 39 feet, called middle road. It's 5.25 to 1 oil to dry ratio. So we expected the scores to be in the medium range. It's a wood surface here, freshly resurfaced. So a pretty big contrast from last week where we had a Brunswick Pro Anvilane synthetic surface to the wood surface here at Cherry Laurel Lanes. Players make the adjustments. That's what it's all about, being versatile and being able to adapt to your environment. So it's a different environment this week. Some variety for the players. Ones that can make those changes and make those adjustments are going to be the bowlers that are going to bowl well. That's how the game goes. We'll have another set of bowlers advance to the finals round off of this squad. And we'll bring you a cut score after game 1 as we're working on it. Summer BTC live here in Amherst, New York.
Dude, I literally want you to grab my ball. No, here's
Working some bonus coverage in here for you on the extra pair there. Back to our feature pair. Three and four is the extra pair that you're looking at again. Raymond Hill up and rolling on lane 4, left-hander. Throws it pretty nice. Derek Green, another lefty. Derek, no thumb, lefty. Catch it for Raymond. I'm sure Raymond had his thumb in his ball. That last shot just went down the lanes. Again, we're bowling on a 39-foot, 5.251 ratio. This is a wood surface, freshly resurfaced. The back ends are crispy. And so the adjustment the players are making is to accommodate the hook. A lot of urethane going down the lanes. McDowell playing farther in. Get your scores, check on scores of what these bowlers had in their first game. We'll get you back to the feature pair in the meantime. Cavalieri on one of our outer pairs. Scores that you see on the bottom whenever we go to the outer pairs, those are still the scores on our feature pair. Those scores don't change. You can see the scores of this particular pair at the top of your screen in the shot. Again, Chase Williams, Rochester area player. See John McDowell, another Rochester, Buffalo / Philadelphia player. Cut scores in after one game here, and the first game of the 11:30 qualifying squad at plus 25. Leader at 267 game the first game. That's about where the cut was for the first squad also. Scores stay in approximately the same pace. Again, once the players switch pairs, you don't expect that cut to necessarily triple into 75. I mean, the first squad, I think we were at 26 after the first game, and we ended up at 23, I think, was the final cut. So it actually went up after the second game, the first squad, and then came back down. Players, again, changing pairs. They only get practice on their starting pair, each squad. And it is a staggered skip, so you're not following the same bowlers every game. After the first game, the players skipped one pair and bowl on the second. After the second game, the players skip two pair and bowl on the third. So they are getting a variety of who they follow. They're not following the same players. And for that matter, every round, when players enter these rounds, it is a blind draw. They're drawing for their starting lanes. So you could have different players on different pairs. They're not just signing up and bowling with, their buddies on their own pair or wherever they want to cross with. It's blind draw each squad. So even if you're re-entering, you could draw the same lanes. You could draw some of the same lanes, not all of them, because the skip could be different. So there's a lot of factors in play here. Got David Shelton, who made the show last week in the top 5 currently. Daryl Mercado, who made the show last week in the top 5 currently. Plus 25, a bunch of scores in the plus range after one game. We saw that kind of come down after one game in the first round. We'll watch that as we continue to go through. And why don't we again remind you, up here real quick for you, about our first show of Stepladder Finals Bowling. That's tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern Time if you're on the East Coast. If you're on the West Coast watching at 4, or we had a viewer from Norway last week. I believe that means that the time for the Norway, I think it was 6 hours different. So about 1 o'clock in the morning if you're watching in Norway today. We have viewers from all over. Plenty of bowling for you to watch. We'll be here all day. Summer BTC Live from Amherst, New York. Game 2 action already complete on our feature pair, so we're out on one of the outer pairs here. We've got a camera behind 1 and 2. Our feature pair is 5 and 6. John McDowell is currently on a big string of 8 in a row on 3 and 4. Derek Green also bowling on that pair. So we've got a few cameras here kind of on either side of the action. Trying to keep you up to date with everything going on here at Summer BTC Live. Some decent scores out there. Some other players still trying to find the adjustments that they want to make. This is John McDowell on lane 3. Possible 290 this game. Swisher hit there. He's in the 10th frame. You can see his scoreboard there. He's spare in the first and all the rest of them. And John McDowell after the first game was your leader with 267 actually, so we are talking possible 557 for the first 2 games here for John McDowell. John McDowell we saw on 2 shows last year. He was on a regular season show from Rapids Bowling Center, and he also made the Beat the Champ Invitational. You'll see him on lane 3. This might be a better view for everybody. It's 280 minimum now. The 280s. See, Cavalieri was just outside the cut, +2 after a game. He's got some work to go in this game here. Chase struggling a bit so far. I'm sure he will pull it together. John McDowell now up in the 10th frame with a chance for 290 and a big 557 start if McDowell can strike here. 556 after 2 games. No, make it 557. Strikes on the fill. So that's pretty good. And again, there's plenty of side action going on at our events, brackets and jackpots. I'm sure that John is probably in his good share of brackets, and that's a pretty good bracket start, 267, 290. You'll find yourself in a lot of finals if that's the way you get out of the game. This is Raymond Hill on lane 4. I like this game from Raymond Hill. Watching him a little bit in front of us here, just next to our feature pair. And this lefty, I'm not sure if this is the first time he's bowled one of our qualifiers. I think it may be. Throws it very nice. I think that I'll likely be seeing him around. He was currently just outside the cut after 1 game. He's got a chance for a 199 game if he can strike out here. Maybe a game in the 180s. Got new players coming onto our feature pair next. We're going to have Greg Sacco, Shaq Strong, who made the show last week, Randy Salzuski, who I still have to check if I'm pronouncing that name correctly, and Marcus Herring. Those will be the pairs and players on our feature pair next game. While we're waiting on players that are on the outer pair that we're currently watching. Third game underway now on our feature pair here at Summer BTC Live in Cherry Laurel Lanes in Amherst, New York. We've got Greg Sacco currently up on the left lane. He's bowler A, left bowler, first bowler. Shaq Strong will be the second bowler on the left lane. Saw Shaq on the show last week from Malwitz's Island Lanes. Randy Salszewski. I'm going to go with Salszewski for his last name. I try to get names correct. Can't always guarantee that I've got him on board. Backup player for Randy there. And Marcus Herring will be the second bowler on the right side of your score screen. Working on a cut after game one. We have one pair still finishing up their first game. Sean Brown with a nice finish to that game. Got him in 204 as you were watching there on the outer pair. This is Shaq Strong out of Rochester, New York. Shaq bowls all the time. He's becoming regular at our events here. I expect that you'll see Shaq on more shows. The pair that was just on 1 and 2 has moved to 7 and 8, so you'll catch them out of the corner of your eye there. On the left side of your screen, on 3 and 4, out of the corner of your eye, you may catch some of that pair. That's Anthony Perinelli, Andy Reddick, and Joe LaJoy. And we may catch some outer pair action too as we go. We'll get a cut score after a game, and to update you on John McDowell, as you just watched him bowl 290. It's 267 the first game, 290 for 557 after 2. This could very well be the record 3-game qualifying score that we've had. I don't believe we had any scores over 800 last season in the qualifying round. I think we had 790 would have been our highest in the 790s. I want to say Ty Ingles at Transit Lane the very first week was in the 790s. And I know Justin Wyman. Justin Wyman might be watching our stream out in Rochester. I think he was in the 790s at Rapids. John McDowell is out of the gate with the first 4 strikes on lane 9 and 10. So he has got a big number on its way if he continues that. He's already at 557 after 2 in front 4 this game. We'll try to keep you up to date on what he's done, what he's doing in his 3rd game. Again, it's second squad. We've got another squad on our way. We're going to begin signing up bowlers in about 15 minutes. If you're in the area and you want to bowl some tournament competition today, you got one more chance at our 130 squad. We're live on the air all day, coast to coast, and around the world for that matter. We've got, I see we have in the chat from Canada watching today. Some bowlers and some viewers alike in the chat. Feel free to get in the chat and be a part of our show. This is, we want this to be an interactive show with everybody. We normally have the chat on the screen. It is not functioning so far today. We'll try to get that up later on. Get in the chat, be part of our show, and if you haven't already done so, like and subscribe. The likes and the subscribes, they do help out our channel a ton. And also, we want you to be able to get notifications when we have new content like our live stream today. We've got a great audience watching, and we'll be glad to be bringing you bowling all day long here at Summer BTC Live. Scores are in after the second game here at Summer BTC Live. Our current cut score is plus 24, and that is a tie between 5th and 6th. Again, when we have ties here in the opening round, if we have a tie, both players will advance. So if we do have a tie for 5th and 6th, even though we're supposed to take the top 5 scores, it would be 6. Again, John McDowell is by far and away your leader as we're continuing to watch what he does. He's currently on lanes 9 and 10, which is out of our camera range. He has 557 after 2 games, and he's got the first 6 strikes. In game 2, he had spared the first frame in the next 11, so he's got 17 strikes in a row currently. And again, this is a non-house shot event. Going on Middle Road, it's a 5.2, 5-1, so scores are out there while still producing a medium cut score. Catch an eye on John McDowell, who you just saw bowl on. We don't have a camera down there on 9 and 10. He now has the front 8 on lanes 9 and 10. You may see his score up on the monitor in the center, top center of your screen. He has the front 8, and we can do some quick checking as he competes here on. I mean, not only is he putting up a huge number for, beat the champ qualifying set, we believe he may have a chance to actually set the new house record here at Cherry Laurel Lanes in any competition, house shot or non. We're doing some checking, and we believe the house record here may be 847. And McDowell has the front 8 with 557 after 2, so he could potentially be setting a new house record here at Cherry Laurel Lanes if he should continue on this pace. We're going to try to keep you at least looking in from this camera, even though we don't have a great view because he's out of camera view down at that end of the house. We'll still try to keep showing you what he's got going on down there. is a ringing 10 pin in the 9th frame, and I do believe actually, yeah, I do believe the score that you see up top is his score. A little tough to, we're at the very other end of the camera with our outer camera here. That's going to take him out of house record range. Still, you know, possible 279 this game. Again, plenty of bracket action. Oh, he missed the spare. I guess if you strike, what was it? He had the front 8 in the last, so that was 19 strikes in a row before shooting a spare. I guess you're out of spare practice by that time. Give you another quick update on John McDowell. He does now have a possible 267 in his 3rd game. That would take him to 824. The house record is now confirmed at 826, so he actually cannot break the house record anymore. However, we have plenty of bracket action this squad, and John McDowell pressed the all button for this squad. So with 267, 290, and potentially 267, I like his chances. Could be a pretty nice 3-game total for making the outing out here. And again, we're going to see him at 4 o'clock in the qualifier finals, and perhaps on another show later tonight. Look down at the other end now. Again, Derek Green is on the same pair with John McDowell. I'm not sure if Derek is making a run of the cut here or not. John McDowell currently up. You're watching him bowl in the 10th frame. See his reaction at the least. He left a wall shot 4-pin in the 10th. It'll take him into the 250s. I'm still guessing he's going to be in pretty decent shape. Derek Green was at -17 going into this game. So you see him up and bowling currently in his 10th frame. Strike out for 212. He take -5. It's possible. The cut did go down after the first game. 26 to 20. It was 25, and then it went down to 24. It's certainly possible he could get down into the single digits. I don't know if it's likely. We know John McDowell scored it. We know that. He did make his spare in the 10th frame. It's going to be up for a fill ball, which Derek Green is currently up for his fill ball. The pair will go back to the feature pair in the meantime. This is the beautiful part of having not only the shows, also having the live stream during the qualifying, is getting a chance to watch what some of these bowlers are able to put up and kind of get a feel for, you know, all of the action that goes on at any of your Beat the Champ events. This is the way we do it every week, or every time we have one of these qualifiers. Brackets and jackpots all day. Plenty of bowling action. John McDowell did strike on his fill ball for 257. Not sure if he's still in camera view. Fantastic 8. 14. I believe that's the highest score that we've had in our Beat the Champ qualifiers, and whether it's a house shot or not. And again, this is not a house shot event here. So a very good start to the day for John McDowell. He's going to be in your finals at 4 p.m. And I'm sure he's going to be trying to make a run at getting that summer BTC Live Championship later on tonight in our stepladder finals.
cut after 2. Plus 4. 24. I only missed by.
It's going on, yeah. I might need 20. I might need a first game to play.
The first one don't count.
Yeah.
You need the first 6 frames. Then you get out and start.
I'm looking all right. Going into the second game,
Second game, 9 frames.
Is our leader. Second place, Jimmy Brown, 683. David Shelton, 680. John O'Brien, 657. Stephen Cavalieri, 644. If anybody has any errors or corrections, please tell us. Those bowlers advance to the 4 p.m. qualifier finals. In addition, we are double checking. So far, we do not have a qualifier from the woman or senior guaranteed. That means the current cut score as it stands, look at 620. 620 is the highest woman or senior. We'll take one bowler out of that category if none of them makes it outright. That's currently Andy Reddick. We are taking entries for the next squad. At checking in.
Cakewalk was, you know, you get to see you.
don't be upset.
I shouldn't have to fuck. I shouldn't have to fuck. Steven,
Getting ready for the 1:30 p.m. qualifying squad here at Cherry Laurel Lanes, Summer BTC Live. We do have cut scores from the 11:30 squad and qualifying bowlers. Cut on the 11:30 squad was plus 44 for the squad. The 5 bowlers who advanced: John McDowell with a big 8-14 set, games of 267, 290, and 257. Jimmy Brown, 683. David Shelton, 680. John O'Brien, 657. Stephen Cavallari, 644. In addition, as we do every qualifier for Beat the Champ and Summer BTC Live, we do guarantee one woman or senior over 50 in the cut. If no woman or senior makes the cut outright, we do take the top score from that category. And currently, we do not have a bowler, woman or senior, that has made the cut outright. So we do have that guarantee still in place. The current leader, and we take the highest score from all 3 squads, is Andy Reddig. He bowled on the 11:30 squad at plus 20. So that is an extra cut spot potentially if no one makes it outright to bowl for. And we're looking at few minutes here before the next squad gets started. We've got you up and running on the stream. We're not going anywhere. We'll be here. Bowlers are checking in now, and we'll get you going shortly for our 1:30 qualifying round.
Oh, no! I think it was 9 altogether. 9.
I'm Bill. From Detroit. I just moved up here in February from Orlando, Florida. From Florida? Oh, okay. Where you leave Florida? It's cheaper.
Oh, no, wait.
Cheaper? Oh, yeah. They're a lot cooler. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know where my first moved down there. From Rochester. He moved his family down there. And he's going to come up here for the next year, but he bowled. He just got back, my fact, last night. So he was down there for 2 months. You know what I'm saying? And he like, you came right here. So she said, well, if you don't want to come back, then she'll move down. So she'll move back. It's ridiculous. Yeah, that long? $4 on? Yeah. We bought a house in 2019. Okay. And 5 years later, when we sold it, when we moved up here, we sold it for double what we paid.
They're going to take from the top 3 in the squad, I guarantee.
Top 3.
Wait, what was your set? Plus 34. Steven fucking shot 267 to knock me.
Tap, tap, tap. He started striking. I'm like, all right. He started rolling. I started rolling forward. He said, this is crazy. So we go into the second game. I won. I'm like, okay, I'm up $2. Third game, we going back and forth. 9 strike, 9 strike, 9 strike. I think it was the 8th frame you left lower 7-10 again on 23 and 24.
Pocket 17.
Pocket. You talking about spinning everything.
Everything. 8 pins jump in the back. 8 pins. If they had a movie of it, you wouldn't believe the movie. 8 pins jump back. Them 2 trumpets
Wait, and then I strike out for, I think it was 211 to his 211 to his 198. I'm like, yes, I got $3 on the hook. Yes. I said, yo, no. Wait. The best part is they were crispy too. They still hanging on the wall.
Only time you sweat.
Crispy. We talking right out the bank.
We won't go to that. We need to go to have it.
Oh yeah, but I was getting there. He did spank me. He spanked me. I did give him $4. I did. He beat me. I said, here we go. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4. I went on my way.
I wanted to see if you had amnesia.
That's why I brought it back up.
Selective. Are you born again, or did you make it?
Nah, I'm done. I'm like right there, but I'm too tired. You want to do anything else?
Yeah, like 6 games, and then they go another 3, 9 games.
Wait, not to mention practice 10 minutes, and then moving, carry yourself, doing that.
How old are you?
I just turned 35.
I'm 44. I do it.
This generation, they
are lazier. You're right.
No, faster. Hold on, wait.
I've noticed it. I have.
It ain't gotta be applied to everybody.
The Bible here. Hold on.
It ain't gotta be to everybody, but let me call a spade a spade. We'll call a spade a spade. I done seen it. I coach, I train. I got nephews that's left in the fire department, and they couldn't even play a flag football game because they thought they were too old. They was in their late 30s.
I'm an engineer for a demolition company, and when I first started, I didn't even go to college yet, right? So I was a laborer, like doing all the grunt work. At 44 years old, I still got to do all the grunt work because all these kids we bring in, they want like swing a sledgehammer. They're like, oh, I don't want to do that. I'm like, oh, you want to make money? I'm like, you gotta leave. I got nothing for you.
Ain't everybody, but I'm just saying, I'm 2 from 60. I was still playing ball until my 50s. All-American, 51, playing flag.
So again, you need to do that. You're groomed to do that.
Generational. That's why I said it's generation. Because
I could say, I'm restricted that I'm not going out to doing a turkey bowl anymore. I'm only 30. And with the way my needs are, how far to Grand Island?
I got you.
You got working on it. So how old are you?
Don't even look like it though.
No, I was thought you were closer to my age, like 45, 46.
Working out. I played ball while I was working at the firehouse. I would go out and work out. That takes away not just I go around and all that type of stuff. I kept up my kids.
I do enjoy watching him bowl. Do you?
Like I say, it'd be good days and bad days.
Fresh families, kids, coach now, coach 13.
I ran into Ricky's and all that was playing right up where I was. The line just got dry. So what I did is just take the whole lane and just jam it around the lane. But like they said, I had the most record on the TV. So that's a bigger TV. Everybody says I practice that, but I don't know what I'm actually working on this season.
I do collision work.
I got the champion register. I got that one. That's the really good. But this is just like the summer thing. So this really doesn't like count.
Way to devalue what I'm trying to do.
Once you get your core strong,
Was you saying that even with doing I'm old, like even bowling and doing bowling, like this is the film where I want to finish it and you feel it in here. Now they all
and it's because of competitive motion.
Right, and it's like trying to wear it in, but at the same time, I hope it's not that it's going to take away from me, but more like sharpening and strengthening and doing things that is going to create. It's doing things with motion is going to create very consistent to know that you're going to be so much stronger.
I'm like, yeah.
Now you throw like 10, 12 games.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm thinking. I'm hoping to get to that stage, but at the same time, it's like I know that the more that I'm doing, like I even go massages, I get a massage into chiropractor offsetting everything. I was actually supposed to chiropractor today, but I was like, I woke up and I had 10 minutes to make it there, so I was like, reschedule.
Now, mention if you get done by chiropractor, then you don't want to.
I do that all the time.
I would almost think that it would be better.
Actually, because depending on, I know for me, because of when they crack me up, what they do with your back, they loosen up real good, but you don't want to put pressure on it. Deep bending, lifting, and all that. You ain't doing no real deep, like bending over.
Yeah, I like
you still can get right. I don't stress would be like not sure.
You know you want to.
I do, but I want to wait.
Is your uncle?
Yeah, he's already in it.
Yeah, you can. He's been shit talking you this whole time, and you're gonna quit. And he called you from a generation of quitters, and you're gonna quit. Oh,
You got you. He already got you.
listen.
He already got
Pastor,
you.
you too?
He already got you. He already got you. You see his face? He's already done. He's already done.
That's what he's doing.
He started and you already filling in the
You can't allow that. Now you gotta teach him a lesson.
Putting gasoline.
That's what I.
And you see the difference?
That's all I do at work.
I'm trying to light it.
Exactly.
Yeah, but see, he's still young. He's still flawed for it.
I do.
Get roped in.
Hold on.
You might as well have been in Houston for a rodeo. You got the rope right around your neck. You sure got you. I'd be like, all right, and I'll see y'all later. And then leave.
What lane are you starting now?
Oh, God.
You go back on 5?
You was just bowling on 5 or 6.
Are you right-handed or left-handed?
He said he that old school now.
Here, will you teach me how to bowl? I'm on 6'2".
Oh, this.
They're actually better. At least all the unit they carried the oil down. When I bowled on the first, it was crazy. Everyone's throwing plastic the first set.
Boys on the 1:30 p.m. qualifying squad, please report your starting lanes.
Hey, best of luck.
Welcome everybody to Summer BTC Live here at Cherry Laurel Lanes. First thing we want to do is thank everybody here at Cherry Laurel Lanes, Sue Nawojski, Eric Kretzberg, all their staff. Without our host centers, these Beat the Champ events would not be possible.
In the gym.
So please do thank your host centers. They are a huge part of having these events for everybody to bowl. Today you're going to be bowling 3 games, skipping pairs. It is a staggered skip. Skip as follows. After the first game, you're going to skip 1, bowl on the second. After the second game, you're going to skip 2, bowl on the third. Again, skip 1 after the first game, bowl on the second. Skip 2 after the second game, and bowl on the third. 1 in 5 bowlers on this squad, plus ties, will advance to the finals round. That will be at 4 p.m. here at Cherry Laurel Lanes today. We do have a high woman or senior guarantee. If no woman or senior player over 50 makes the cut outright, the highest score from that category from the entire day will also make the cut. And so far, we do not have somebody from women or senior category in the cut outright. So we have a current cut score. The highest 3-game score for the day is Andy Reddick at plus 20. If nobody over 50 or a woman makes this cut outright from this squad, we will have an additional player make the cut. All advances to the 4 p.m. qualifier finals will cash, and any junior bowlers earning money will have that money applied to their smart fund. Scores in the 4 p.m. finals round will be dropped. And the top 9 bowlers from that round will advance to our live stepladder finals tonight at 7 p.m., 8 p.m., and 9 p.m. live on our YouTube channel. We want to tell you about our next event for Beat the Champ presented by Storm. It is opening weekend. This is the first of our TV shows for the 25-26 season. That's going to be August 15th to 17th at ABC Gates Bowl. That's in 2 weeks. It's all in the same weekend. We've got a Friday night over-under double sweeper, Friday at 7. $1,500 guaranteed on Friday night. Beat the Champ qualifying is Saturday the 16th, and the TV finals tapings will be Sunday the 17th. Again, that's Gates Bowl, ABC Gates Bowl in Rochester, New York. Bowlers on the squad, you will be receiving 10 minutes of practice on your starting pair only. Brackets and jackpots will remain open until the end of practice, and if the desk is ready, once your lanes are on, you may begin your 10 minutes of practice. Practice and jackpots are still open over at the second area. We have 25 bowlers onto this squad. We will be taking the top 5 bowlers plus 5. Forward your practice time is over. No more deliveries, please. This will be your last call for practice and jackpots at the check-in area. Again, top 5 bowlers plus ties will advance to the 4 p.m. qualifier finals. And again, your skip after the first game, skip 1, bowl in the second. After the second game, skip 2, and bowl in the third. Bowlers, once you have your arrows and a full set of pins, you may begin your tournament competition. Good luck and good bowling.
We're up and running with our first game of qualifying. 1:30 p.m. qualifying squad. Summer BTC live here at Cherry Laurel Lanes in Amherst, New York. Got 25 bowlers on this squad. Top 5 bowlers plus ties will advance to the qualifier finals. That'll be at 4 p.m. and all of it still live here on our YouTube channel. You're watching bowling with us all day. Again, this is the 1:30 squad. Your featured pair 5 and 6. Bowlers you've got on our featured pair. You've got Derek Geschwender. Derek made a show last season at Town Edge Bowling Center. He is your A bowler on the left, first bowler on the left. Marcus Herring is your second bowler on the left. First bowler on the right is Brian Morrison. He's currently bowling on lane 5. Players do, if you're new to the stream or just watching for the first time, players do move after every game. It's a staggered skip. So you'll have a different set of players on your featured pair as we go throughout the day. Watch for your favorite bowlers. Catch all the action with us. We've had 2 squads already. We've got 11 bowlers already qualified for the finals. We'll have 5 more for a total of 16. Possibility of 1 extra, as we do have a guaranteed spot from our qualifying rounds. We take the high woman or senior over 50. If nobody from that category qualifies outright, we do take the highest score overall for the day. And currently nobody is in the cut out of anybody that's woman or over 50. So current cut score for that number is plus 20. So if we don't have someone outright off this cut, there will be an extra spot in the finals due to that guarantee. Let's talk about what the bowlers are bowling on this week. And we got a lane pattern that we could show you in between shots here. And the pattern they're bowling on today, it's 39-foot pattern. It's called Middle Road. The ratio is 5.25 to 1. We've seen some medium scores today. Cuts, first cut was in the plus 20s. The second cut was in the plus 40s. We had John McDowell light them up last squad with a big 8-14 set. And I think the lanes have transitioned throughout the day. They were not re-oiled. We oiled the lanes before the beginning of the first squad. All 3 qualifying squads on that condition. Players are bowling on their own breakdown. They will be re-oiled before the 4 p.m. qualifier finals. And they will be once again re-oiled before the first of the 3 stepladder shows at 7 p.m. I want to remind you about our stepladder finals after we watch this shot from Marcus Herring. Our first stepladder finals tonight is live on our YouTube channel here at 7 o'clock. Our defending champion is Mike Zarcone. Mike Zarcone did not have to bowl the qualifier. He is currently automatically seeded to be our top seed in the very first show. And he will remain until somebody can defeat him. He won all 3 shows at Mulwitz's Island Lanes last week. And he's going to try to do the same thing here today. Mike's in the building watching the action. He does not have to bowl the qualifier whatsoever. He does have the option to bowl if he wants. His score would not count, and he could bowl for brackets and jackpots. He's elected not to do that. He will get a little bit of extra practice time on a pair of his own to get adjusted to the shot. And then he will be on our TV show or our live stream show at 7 p.m. today. 3 shows tonight starting at 7. We got a great audience watching all day, and we're glad that you're all with us. The live chat is open. If you want to jump in the chat, say hi to us, be part of the show. We want this to be an interactive show for all of you that are in the chat. Again, we normally do have the chat on the screen for those of you that aren't watching on a computer. Perhaps they're watching on your smart TV. So far, that feature is not functioning for us. We will try to get that working again before the live stream shows. This is our only stream for the qualifying portion. We're going to be on the air for probably in the area of 8 hours consecutively before we start our new stream for the 7 o'clock show. And if you're watching on YouTube, when one stream ends, you should automatically be redirected to the next stream. So there's nothing that you need to do if you got us perched on your smart TV at home, or if you're out at a bowling center watching on theirs, you can tell the people that there's nothing that they should need to do. It should automatically go to the next stream, and then once we start, we'll be live on your TV again or wherever you're watching. And again, if you're with us for the first time, welcome. And if you're not for the first time, welcome back. Don't forget to like and subscribe. The likes and the subscribes, they truly do help out our channel a ton. And we also really want you to be able to get notifications for whenever we have new content. You know, in addition to our 32 weeks of television shows that will be starting in September on MSG, we additionally have these great live events for you here on our YouTube channel. So we definitely want you to all be aware. We got a question in the chat from Marjorie Moto. Can women bowl in this tournament? They absolutely can. In fact, we had one woman bowl this morning in the 9:30 squad. She did not make the cut. We have had last year one woman make our television shows. If you go on our YouTube channel and you want to check out that show, it's week 29 from Rapids Bowling Center. We've had several women that bowl in our qualifiers regularly, and absolutely they're welcome. And we're glad to have them come out and bowl and absolutely bowl and compete. And along those same lines, one of the questions that we've gotten often is, do you have to be from Buffalo? Do you have to be from New York to bowl on the show? And the answer is no. You can be from wherever. If you want to make the trip in and bowl, make the trip in and bowl. In fact, our opening, I'll put up the information about our opening weekend in between shots here. And that is going to be at ABC Gates Bowl. That's in 2 weeks in Rochester, New York. That is our first weekend of the new season of television on MSG. The Friday night 7 p.m. sweeper is $1,500 guaranteed first place. It's an over-under sweeper. So that what that is a doubles format where one partner is 50 or over and the other one is under 50. And then on Saturday, we're going to have our qualifying squads. They'll be running at 10, 12, and 2 at the ABC Gates Bowl. The qualifier finals round there will run at 5 p.m., I believe, and then the in-house finals at 6:30. And on Sunday, all day Sunday, we'll be taping the shows. We tape 4 shows from Rochester. And the qualifying is how you make your way to those shows. So if you are from out of town and you're interested in bowling this event or any of our events, this is a great weekend for you. You don't have to make 2 separate trips. Some of our qualifiers, we tape the shows the week after. For this particular one, it's the very same weekend. And we've done that so that people from all parts of the country can come in and bowl if they want. We get asked so many questions. So we want you all to take advantage of that. Our current defending champion for that first show is Sam DeWitt from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And he won the title at Rapids Bowling Center at the last event of last season. He's going to be back to defend his title in Rochester. So we absolutely welcome bowlers from wherever you would like to be from to bowl in our events. If you're willing to make the drive and travel and bowl in some good tournament action, we're here for you. We'll have a complete schedule. Keep an eye on our Facebook page. All the details on upcoming events and our complete schedule. We will have 8 different qualifying events in our regular season that will have television shows this year. Again, this is our feature pair in the 130 qualifying squad. We've got Marcus Herring currently bowling on lane 6. Off to a decent start for all the bowlers on this pair halfway through game 1. Derek Geschwender is currently bowling on lane 5, and out of the corners of your eye on 3 and 4, you've got Chase Williams, Joe LaJoy, Chris Juper. 7 and 8, Wayne Apotsky, Greg Sacco, and Sean Dietz.
All my strikes.
This is Marcus Herring shooting the 2-pin.
I didn't throw one good one yet.
Put the announcer jigs on Derek there. Super washout.
Well, I told him I think I'm bowling better.
Playing that.
I'm going outside. I'm going outside. I'm going outside.
Morrison with the string on the right lane coming up next. Again, announcer jigs on Ryan Morrison here from the announce booth here for Summer BTC Live. As he breaks off his string as soon as I mentioned that he had a big string going. 25 bowlers on this squad. Top 5 bowlers are going to advance, plus ties. We will tell you what the cut scores are as we go. And you can stick with us for some great tournament action all day today. It's Summer BTC Live from Amherst, New York.
I told you I was being
Game 1 here wrapping up at Summer BTC Live on the feature pair. Some 200 games on the pair. Geschweider with 219, Herring with 221. The cut here, last squad was in the 40s. So a 220 start is a good start for where you need to be, given the current scoring pace that we've had here at this tournament. Cut score in the first squad was in the low 20s plus, the second squad in the 40s, low 40s plus. If it continues along that trend, then it would go up a little bit more this squad, and wouldn't be totally surprising. This is, again, a 39-foot pattern. So they certainly could blend out and tame down as the day goes on. We're bowling on a wood surface. And these lanes here at Cherry Laurel Lanes were freshly resurfaced this summer. Full cut, not just a screen and coat for those of you that go back far enough to have more knowledge of wood lanes. When wood lanes are a lot of time in the summertime, bowling centers will either screen and coat, which means put a new finish down, or do a full cut to a fresh layer of wood. This is a full resurface on these lanes. And that means they're going to be, number one, they're going to be cleaner through the front than a wood lane will be after it's been used for many months or years since they've been resurfaced. Number two, they're going to be crisp. And crispy is probably a better term. The back ends are going to be crispy. So we're bowling on a 39-foot pattern. And that very first squad of the day, we saw a lot of bowlers, once the practice time started, running to their cars for bowling balls. Obviously, the bulk of bowling centers these days are synthetic. This is a little bit different world. Players that make the correct adjustments choose the correct equipment. Those are going to be the players that are going to make the cut. We got Gino in the chat, says where they are watching Summer BTC Live at 16 Ellicott Bar and Grill. That's pretty awesome. Getting some exposure in the Buffalo area. We have a new set of bowlers on the feature pair this game. We got Lamont Walters, he's the A bowler, first bowler on the left. Daryl Bricato, who you saw on the show last week. He is the second bowler on the left. And Bill Kenner, first bowler on the right. Appears that Bill lost his spare there. We're going to get that reset. Out of the corner of your eye, you may get a glimpse of the pair to the left, which is Sean Brown, Frank Domenico, Bill Swyatt, and Raymond Hill. And on the right side of the feature pair, you got Chase Williams, Joe LaJoy, and Chris Jufer. We're working on a cut score after the first game. We'll get that to you so that you can follow along with the action as we continue with Summer BTC Live from Cherry Laurel Lanes in Amherst, New York. Scores now in after the first game of qualifying here, and the 130 qualifying squad, Summer BTC Live. Cut score after one game is plus 25. About the same range it's been the first game, just about every squad today, in that 20s range over. Leader is at 267. I believe that was also the leading score after one game previous round. That's Jeff Brown, 267. Jeff Brown currently in lanes 13 and 14 out of camera view. Just bowling on lane 4 now is Bill Swyatt, who made 2 shows last season on our Beat the Champ presented by Storm. He's currently in second place after one game. And again, we are quite possibly bowling for an extra spot here. Should no player in the women or senior bracket make this cut outright, then there is a guaranteed spot for the highest overall score of the 3 squads. That currently is Andy Reddick, who was plus 20 in her second qualifying squad. We do have some players in the over 50 category. There are no women on this squad. Pat Brick is among the leaders, currently in the cut. Pat bowled the last squad and commented that he's going to not be defeated by this pattern, so he's going to bowl again. He told me he's going to throw plastic. I said, throw whatever you want, Pat. It's a legal bowling ball. You can throw it. And, so Pat's pretty good, and you know, a lot of times he is going to make the correct adjustments and find a way. bunch of bowlers in range. About the same amount of bowlers in range as we've had the other squads that are around that cut number. Raymond Hill currently bowling on green 4. Errant shot there. He is the mover after 1 game. It's off to an okay start despite the errant shot there. And again, our featured pair of this game, we've got Lamont Walters, Daryl Mercado, Bill Kenner. The highest of those bowlers is Lamont Walters. He is your A bowler. He is at +11 after 1 game. Daryl Mercado, you saw him on the show last week from Mullis's Island Lanes at +3. He's currently bowling on lane 6. Decent first half of his game. He'd like to add to that total. Again, we're live all day. Keep us open on your smart TV at home, or if you're out enjoying a Saturday, got us on a mobile phone perhaps. Live chat is open. We intend this to be an interactive show. Jump into live chat, say hi, tell us where you're watching from. If you're enjoying our content, hit the like and subscribe. It truly does help out the channel a ton, and it also gets you notifications on when we have new content, just like today's live stream all day, starting at 9:30 in the morning. We're going to be on until about probably 10:30 at night. Once we're done with all of our stepladder finals rounds. It is Summer BTC live from Cherry Laurel Lanes in Amherst, New York.
Playing my side of the lane. Fuck yeah. Well, big thing around here. I'm playing the side that I belong on.
No, you got a lot more play here, but yeah, it's gonna cross if you don't play right. Yeah.
Wrapping up game 1 here in our feature pair. Mont Williams, 212 that game. 2-11 the first game, plus 23 after 2. That was plus 25 after 1. He'll be in play. Going towards game 3. 180 range here for Bill Kenner, wrapping up on lane 6. Daryl Mercado, lane 5. He can get out for 217 this game. He's got a 203 start, so if he can get out the door here, it's going to be plus 20 overall. Not able to get it there first shot at 10, taking it in the 190s. Want to again thank everybody for watching along with us today. We've got a great audience here on YouTube. Glad that you're with us. We're here all day. 7 p.m. tonight will be our live stepladder finals. Mike Sarcone is in the building. He is your defending champion. He will look to defend his title at 7 o'clock Eastern time in the first of our 3 stepladder final shows tonight. He won all 3 shows last week at Molitz's Island Lanes. And he's looking to continue that hot run here this week. We're going to have 9 other bowlers making these shows that are going to try to do otherwise. And our pair to the left of the feature pair, you can just kind of catch a strike there from Rain and Hill. Frank Domenico, he made one of our shows last year. Lane 4, just throwing a strike there. Got some decent scores coming in this game. We'll be working on the cut score for game 2. I see a long string of strikes down on 13 at 14. I'm not sure who that is. That's Pat Brick's pair. It's not Pat Brick with the string. Try to catch who that is bowling down there. 25 players on this squad. Top 5 are going to advance, plus ties. And there will be a short break after this squad. Lanes will be re-oiled. They'll bowl on fresh. That'll be at 4 p.m. the qualifier finals. Currently, if there are no ties or extra spots, there will be 16 bowlers in the finals. Out of those 16 bowlers, the top 9 will advance to our live stepladder finals tonight. Stick with us, check us out. We'll get a cut score for game 2. Set of bowlers on the feature pair of this game. Your A bowler currently up bowling is Frank Blonsky. We got Jeff Leach as your second bowler on the left lane. We got Rob Welch as first bowler on the right lane. Checking in on the outer pair just next door here. You can catch some of the scores on 3 and 4. It's Frank Domenico finishing off what is a 2-14 game. -2 going into that game. It'll take him to +12. We got Raymond Hill finishing off his game on lane 4 currently. That's the goal you're watching there. A possible 226 if he strikes here. He was the cut at 25 over, so he can put a 51 over with a strike. Make a 49 over with that 8 count. Switch back to the feature pair.
I would have had a couple more, but I fucked up.
So yeah, it's very
45. 45 after 2 games.
Scores are in after 2 games here in the 130 qualifying round. Our cut score after 2 is plus 45. Plus 45. Bunch of bowlers in the range for this cut. A lot of bowlers in that range that could get there with a good game here. Down to like halfway down the sheet. So this could get interesting. Last game. Jeff Leach, currently bowling on lane 5, is the cut after 2 games. That split will not help. Could be a lot of movement here in this game. Bill Swyatt leading this squad with plus 61. He's currently bowling in lanes 9 and 10.
tripping and sticks falling.
Wrapping up game 3 here in the 130 qualifying squad. Feature pair in the 9th frame. Actually in the 10th frame. Game from Rob Welch here. Normally this is the kind of game you bowl when you have a squad to re-enter, but you can re-enter again. Rob was off to a tough start this squad. Both good second game, still minus 20 range going into this game. Could be enough here. After the squad, we will be re-oiling the lanes. Qualifier finals will start at 4 p.m. This stream will stay up that entire time. After the qualifier finals, we will start a new stream as we go towards our 7 o'clock stepladder finals round. That's the first of 3 stepladders that we'll have today here from Cherry Little Lanes. Mike Zarcone, your defending champion for the first show, and if he's able to continue his winning ways, we could be seeing him all night again, just like we did last week at Malwitz's Island Lanes, Grand Island. Jeff Leach was in the cut going into this game. The best he can bowl is 183. He's going to lose at least 17 pins. This should be a competitive finish to this round. Some scores starting to come in. I see another big string at the high end. I'm not sure who that appears. That could be Chase Williams with a big string. He was quite off the pace. Probably not going to be enough there. Raymond Hill, who was in the cut, is struggling this game, and he is only going to be in the 150s. We have 2 bowlers who were in the cut that are going to lose pins. So this is going to be, this could be a big shuffle going to this game here, depending on who could put together a big one to wrap up. The cut could definitely go down considerably from the 45 that it was. There are a bunch of bowlers in play. Ryan Richards was at plus 26. He's currently just to the left. He can bowl 2-0. Also on the pair, we have Dave Sherman, who is the A bowler. He can strike out for 220. He was currently in the cut, so he's probably going to be good still. Jeff Brown, who just bowled on lane 3, he's actually out of the cut by just a few pins going. We have a lot of action on this pair. Let's see if I can get this pair up on the outer. Jeff Leach finishes his game and see if we can get that pair on the other camera. About to bowl on lane 3 is going to be Ryan Richards. He's plus 26. See those scores at the top of your screen. Ooh, that is not a split. Just can barely catch the side of that. Still not going to help his cause as much. Pat Brick bowled a good first game and a bad second game. Probably not going to be enough for Pat to be able to see him on TV again this week. Jeff Leach finishes up. He's likely going to not be in the cut any longer. Have some movement here. try to make an adjustment to this. Let's give you the other camera here. We'll try to make a small adjustment so we catch more of this pair to our left. A little bit better look at 3 and 4. Is Dave Sherman up and over in lane 4. There's a combination of these two cameras to get a little better look. Again, the scores that are on your screen are from the feature pair, not the pair that you're watching here. You can see their scores at the top of the screen. And that appeared to be a bit. We'll take it. Possible 227 for Sherman here. That would take him to plus 81, which should be plenty. He's alive in the brackets and still got a chance to make some money inside action here. Stick with this view. This is probably the best view we have. Ring 10. Rick's paying back for that Brooklyn. Pat Brick is finishing out the string here. I'm sure we'll see Pat again.
Oh yeah, that's how I got so many.
Nolan Caswell says Pat Brick isn't throwing urethane. He probably threw it in the second spot and decided to go to plastic here. He said that was going to be his strategy. I can't argue with that. The lanes there's a good amount of hook out there if he felt that was best for him. That's Jeff Brown finishing up his game, possible 218 for Jeff, who was just outside the cut. He was at plus 28. Taking this 46, I would venture to guess that could be very near to or possibly the number if he can strike out here. Does not strike out. That could make a big difference. 206 will be the final score. It'll take him to plus 34. Scores are coming in from around the bowling center. We will continue with our coverage here. And we will give you the cut number as soon as we have it, and then we'll have a break to read all the lanes. As we continue Summer BTC live in Amherst, New York.
I did the same thing. Joe, what time's the final? 4? 4, 5.
Always.
Boys, here's your cut for the 130 squad. Fifth place is plus 34, no ties. Chris Duper, 688. Chris also satisfies the women or senior guaranteed spot. Derek Geschwender, 681. Bill Swyatt, 672. Dave Sherwin, 670. Jeff Brown, 634. If there are any errors or corrections, please tell us. Those 5 bowlers advance to the qualifier finals at 4 p.m. The lanes will be re-oiled before the 4 p.m. squad. You will bowl on fresh for that squad. Check-in will start and draw for lanes will start at 3:30.
I would say they were showing right for a certain.
Joe, is that one live? Is that one live? This is going to cut the audio, is that alright? This is going to cut the audio, is that okay?
No, that's for the bonus week at the end. Yeah, they have one more week on whatever they're going on last.
So, this week.
No, that's for the bonus week at the end. Yeah, they have one more week on whatever they're going on last week.
So, we got this week and then next week. He never sees it. He never sees it. The majority of guys, they were easy.
It doesn't matter what.
I've always been I've never taken time.
Did Jeff Beasley go Wednesday? Exponentially better. Mitch is certainly more knowledgeable. I'd say you're better than Mitch. I don't even know which one he is. They're like distant cousins. You mentioned it. You did not know. He caught me off two oldies back to back. Jeff. That's all I got of Mitch. Mitch is the ball. For the record, there is a new early
We've got a cut score for the 130 qualifying squad here at Summer BTC Live. Cut score, that squad was plus 34. That was Jeff Brown, plus 34. Chris Jufer, 688. Chris also is in the women or senior category. He is 50, over 50. So he satisfies that guaranteed spot. Derek Geschwender, 681. Bill Swyatt, 672. Dave Sherman, 670. Jeff Brown, 634. Those bowlers all advanced to the qualifier finals that will be starting at 4 p.m. Lanes are currently being re-oiled. Start checking in bowlers at 3:30. The stream's going to stay up. So if you're with us, we're going to leave a camera up. And we'll get back to bowling at 4 p.m. We got 16 bowlers in the finals. None of those bowlers appeared on the shows, any of our shows from last week at Molitz's Island Lane. So we've got a whole new crew of bowlers with a chance to be on our live streams tonight, which is pretty cool. Those 16 bowlers are going to bowl 3 games. Scores are all dropped. And the top 9 will advance to make our TV shows. That'll be tonight at 7 p.m., 8 p.m., and 9 p.m. live here on our YouTube channel. And there's a reminder of the times. Live here tonight, 7 p.m. Eastern time. If you're watching from around the country, if you're on the West Coast, 4 o'clock Eastern, or if you're even in other countries. I know we have some viewers from other countries. 7 o'clock Eastern time for our live first stepladder finals, and Mike Zarcone is the defending champion. He will be the top seed on that show. We'll have 9 more bowlers looking to take that crown somewhere amongst our 3 final shows tonight. Summer BTC Live continues here from Amherst, New York.
I just wanted him to make it. I don't want to start giving money.
I'm very snacky. Good ball, bud. I hope this is a stand-up oil and
No, I think they have to oil them now.
What do you mean you have Wednesday night covered? You got someplace to bowl already?
Yeah, I'm gonna bowl with Brad.
Okay. So you're good for leagues then? You're not?
I'm good for that.
I don't know how many years to bowl. You said you're still talking about Monday, right?
It might be too far. It's like 40 minutes from my house.
To here?
I'm worried about having to drive in the snow.
No, she's drinking. So what do you have?
Some Rachel said.
Right now, I'm not.
That sounds like some shit.
It's awesome.
I said,
There's a leg that's right.
Andy's definitely.
or like,
Where's that? It's right by choice.
yeah.
Just destroy each other.
Those are convenient. They come in handy.
Following 3 weeks.
It's almost 3:30 now.
He stayed with us. Oh, Andy got it. Right. I don't know that. Well, I saw it. He says, give me a slide. Obviously, it's not going up against it. Well, I'm hoping they're moving on turnaround in September. It's 3 weeks and it's shit every week.
Think about it. Jalen played for the Nuggets. Jalen played for the Nuggets.
How'd you do here? All they call to do. I'm not doing shit. I'm fucking doing
Why you won those 3? Because you've done something I've maybe never seen before. 3, 6, 8 twice, back to back, same lane.
The other one was the 1-3. I've never seen anybody make a 1-3-8-10 at all. Right after a 1-3-6.
That was more impressive than Dunny's. He put it to way more impressive.
And especially like not being controlled.
Drinks on me.
If you want water.
I got the same for 4 brackets. 99.
randomness, they're more usually like that than generally. About the same 16, same as I don't so the cut, I'm gonna say the cut will be even, but you're going on two drives, so between even and 10 under to make it. Last week was 69 under.
I had never been in car left on a black before.
Going to the 4 p.m. qualifier finals, you may now draw for ladies.
son, and the guy worked with his son. Wow.
Where you at, Brandon? What? I don't know. Yeah, check in. Okay.
Actually, I don't. I think I rather three and four, I think.
Actually, if I can, I'm going to have 5. There's going to be 2. I think we did. There's 2 here, probably around there, and then 3 on the approach last week. We were in Central again. Up there last night. There's to be out of part of it. That's what I was asking originally. If I could just plug into whatever I want to do.
Boys of the 4 p.m. qualifier finals, please report to your starting lanes.
I ordered a new pair of shoes last night.
Boys, congratulations on advancing to the qualifier finals.
Like Fiesta, they're white, and they have like.
Your scores have been dropped. You've won 3 games this round. The top 9 bowlers will advance to the stepladder finals tonight at 7 p.m., 8 p.m., and 9 p.m. We will have a finalist meeting immediately after this round, probably somewhere back here in the lounge area. We'll have you fill out bio sheets. We don't need to do photos today. All bowlers in this round will cash with payouts for those that don't make the final shows. Your staggered skip again this round. You'll be skipping 1 pair bowling in the second after the first game, skipping 2 pairs bowling in the third after the second game. If we have a tie for 9th place only, there will be a 1-game roll-off immediately following this round. Ties for any other positions will be broken by rule. Your lanes have been re-oiled. You're bowling on fresh. You will receive 10 minutes of practice on your starting pair. Once again, need to input your letters and the scores when you're ready to bowl, and also the 2-minute pair you may work first out in this round. Well, this is your 2-minute warning, 2 minutes remaining in practice.
I signed up to bowl Friday, 2 spots. Ready to come to Thursday, 6:30 spot.
Bowlers, your practice time is over. No more deliveries, please. Once again, your skip. After the first game, skip 1, bowl in the second. After the second game, skip 2, bowl in the third. The top 9 bowlers will advance to our TV live stream stepladder finals at 7 p.m. Once you have arrows and a full set of pins, you may begin your tournament competition. Good luck and good bowling.
Summer BTC Live at Cherry Laurel Lanes in Amherst, New York. This is our 4 p.m. qualifier finals round. All of the bowlers who advanced from the 9:30, 11:30, and 1:30 qualifying squads, if you've been watching all day, are back. Lanes have been re-oiled. And the top 9 bowlers from this round will advance to our live stream stepladder finals tonight at 7 p.m. Our feature pair is still 5 and 6. Our bowlers are 5 and 6. We have Brandon Gross and Jimmy Brown. And if you've been with us all day, or if you're new to the stream, thank you for being with us. Welcome or welcome back. We are aware that we may be having some audio issues. If you're in the chat and watching the show, if you are hearing us well, please tell us in the chat if everything sounds good to you or if you're having any issues with audio. As we get started in the first game, let's give you a look at the lane pattern again that we've been bowling on all day. Fresh oil, this squad, stripped and re-oiled. This is the middle road pattern, 39 feet, ratio 5.25 to 1. Cuts so far today have been in the range of 20s to 40s plus for the first 3 squads. I expect the cut to be lower this squad, not necessarily because the scores will be lower, it's just simply in the qualifying squads, 1 in 5 people advance. So if we had 30 bowlers, six bowlers are going to advance. In this round, we have 16 bowlers, and 9 of them are going to advance. So simple math tells you that the cut, you'll be going farther down the list for that cut. You're probably going to have a slightly lower cut score. Also, they're bowling on the fresh, which you expect to have some influence here. These are wood lanes, freshly resurfaced this summer. Crisp back ends to start. That's what we saw at the beginning of the day. Plenty of urethane, weaker bowling balls most likely going down the lane. Back to our featured pair here. He went to the outer pair while the featured pair was getting their scores set up for you. Brandon Gross is the bowler about to step up on lane 6. He is your B bowler. Jimmy Brown is your A bowler. Again, no matter what these bowlers bowl in their particular qualifying rounds, the scores are now dropped and back to 0. 3 more games, and the top 9 bowlers will be advancing to 7 o'clock. The defending champion for our summer BTC Live, who will be on our first show tonight in the top seed position, is Mike Zarcone. Mike Zarcone won all 3 stops last week at Mullitz's Island Lanes, all 3 shows, I should say. And he will return at 7 o'clock Eastern time tonight as the defending champion and top seed for that show. He'll be joined by 3 more players. We'll have 9 total players that will advance to our TV shows Stepladder live stream tonight starting at 7 o'clock. We'll be keeping up with the scores all around. We have 2 bowlers on a pair this round, so this will move faster. Some of the pairs may elect to bowl pro style, others may not. It's pretty much the bowler's choice. Certainly the live stream shows, they'll all be moving pro style. If you're with us in the live chat is yours. Join the conversation. Tell us hi. It's interactive, and that's for you. Again, we are aware of possibly some audio problems that we may be having here. So if anyone would like to get in the chat and tell us if you are hearing us clear or if you have any audio issues on your end, that will certainly help us kind of diagnose whatever we have that we're possibly hearing here on our live stream. Hopefully you're hearing us fine. However, sometimes we rely on all of you to tell us how we look and how we sound. So if you can do that in the live chat, that will certainly help us a lot. In the meantime, for those of you who haven't done so, we love it if you'd like and subscribe. The likes and subscribes do help our channel a ton. Getting some feedback in the chat that the audio is good, that is awesome. Probably could potentially be on our end. So we're glad that you're hearing things okay. We will continue throughout this round. We got 3 games. It's going to be a quick one. Then after that, we take a break while we reel all the lanes, while we work on setting up for our live stream show, and we'll bring you some more bowling action all throughout the night. Glad to have you. It's Summer BTC Live, Cherry Laurel Lanes in Amherst, New York. Wrapping up the first game here on our feature pair. Chance for a nice game here for Brandon Gross. Possible 227 here. Still working on audio here. I do see in the chat that some people did not hear audio momentarily. That was us. That was us testing and trying to find the source of the problem. We do think that we've located the source of the problem that we had here. Hopefully we continue to give you clear audio to everybody. For all of you that did hear it cut out, if you can just tell us when it's back, which should be back now. You should be hearing me now, and we should be fine. Looking around at the scores this game, 258 on 9 and 10. We see another possible 250 from Jason Adams on 11 and 12. I don't know who the 250 on 9 and 10 was. Probably could get that. Don't have the sheet in front of me currently. 220 on 1 and 2. Again, the scores are going to be the cut score. While the scoring pace should not really be any lower, the cut score will likely be lower. So those things are both simultaneously possible. In the first 8 lanes, we have 3 games over 200. In the next 8 lanes, I see 3. That would only be 6, and we're taking 9. Your cut after 1 game is likely going to be minus in this squad, and that's not a reflection on the scoring pace at all. This is the way most of our qualifiers are. It will take a slightly higher score to make one of the cuts in the first 3 games than it will in this round, just because you're cutting to more than half of the bowlers versus 1 out of 5 in the other rounds. Should be back with audio for everybody. We'll continue. We're going to work on a cut score after game 1, and we'll get it to you. Again, if you're in the chat, just tell us in the chat that you're back and hearing us okay, and then we should be good to keep going here from Sherry Laurel Lanes. Feature pair, we got 2 new players now in game number 2. That was Bill Swyatt that just struck in the first, and this is John O'Brien up bowling on lane 5. This is, again, second game of 3 in this round. Scores have gone back to 0 for everybody. 9 of these players are going to advance to our stepladder live streams at 7 p.m., 8 p.m., and 9 p.m. Got Bill Swyatt off to a pretty good start here in our featured pair. This is game 2, the 4 p.m. qualifier finals. Top 9 are going to advance to our live stream step ladder starting at 7 p.m. tonight. Cut after game 1 is -9. -9 is the cut. 6 bowlers are plus after 1 game out of the 16 bowlers. Plenty of time and a great chance for even those bowlers who are outside the cut, as 13th place is -20. 9th place is -9, so we can certainly still see some movement. Even those bowlers who struggled in the first game have the chance to still get their way back into this cut. We are in game 2. It's Bill Swyatt. He's +28 after 1 game on our featured pair. And also John O'Brien. John O'Brien is -20 going into this game. To the left and right on the pair on 7 and 8 that you're catching under the corner eye is Rob Piccoli and David Shelton. Rob Piccoli at -20. David Shelton at -10. 3 and 4. That's John McDowell and Jim Langler III. John McDowell at -8 and Jim Langler III also at -8. Playing some cart golf on that pair. this game will have another cut as we get closer to determining who our stepladder finalists are. And once again, let's remind you that our stepladder finals, after Bill Swyatt shoots his spare, stepladder finals are at 7 o'clock tonight. Live here exclusively on our YouTube channel. 3 separate stepladder finals tonight. 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, and 9 o'clock. We'll catch all the action here. We'll be with you until then. More bowling action on the way.
that far off.
I feel like I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place. If I stay to one side,
We're ready to throw a fucking chair.
I know. You move this way, move that way, 10.
Third game now on our feature pair here at Summer BTC Live. 4 p.m. qualifying squad. Got Jason Adams and Alex Petrie. Jason Adams up on lane 6. I saw Alex Petrie get out of the gates with a strike. Working on a cut score after 2 games. Again, the cut after 1 game was -9. Keep an eye on where all these players are once we get that new cut score out. Players that are on either side of our featured pair that you may catch out of the corner of your eye. We're on 3 and 4. We've got Jeff Brown and Brandon Rolling. Over on 5 and 6, we got Derek Geschwender and Dave Sherman. Continue with our feature pair. We're on our way towards our first finals. That'll be at 7 o'clock tonight. We hope everyone can join us. If you've been here with us all day, thank you for being with us. Don't forget to like and subscribe to our channel in this video. The likes and subscribes, they help out a ton. And we want you to be able to get notifications when we have new content, just like we did here today. Live from Sherry Laurel Lanes. Game 3, Jason Adams not off to the start he wanted to get off to there. We'll check on the scores once they're in, and we'll tell everybody who's where. Scores are in now after 2 games. Here in our qualifier finals, and the cut is currently +7 to make our stepladder finals. That is 9th place. It actually is Alex Petrie, who you are watching on lane 5, who after a 148 start rolled 259 in his second game. Struggling a bit more to start here. Our leader is currently +71. That is Jeff Brown. And on this featured pair, Jason Adams is currently in second place at +67. Has a bit of a cushion to the cut number, which is good, given that he's off to a slow start this game. The 9 bowlers that are +7 or better are the only 9 bowlers that are plus currently. There's a slight gap down to 10th. 19 pins to Brandon Rolling, who is immediately to the left on 3 and 4. So Brandon's out to a struggle start this game. He may not have enough pins here to make up the difference, as he has got a potential 210 still this game. It will get him to -12. So not out of the realm of possibilities. He would need some help from those bowlers ahead of him. Interesting finish here. I think that some of these, I get the sense that some of these are a little more locked than we might sometimes have. I don't think there's going to be quite as much movement this game. Always possible. Again, after this round, we will be re-oiling the lanes. It will be oiled once before our first stepladder starts at 7 p.m. And the bowlers will continue to play on that condition throughout the remainder of the night as we go through 3 stepladder final shows. The first of which, again, is at 7 o'clock tonight. Live here exclusively on our YouTube channel. Mike Zarcone is your defending champion. He will be the top seed at 7 p.m. and he will look to retain his title while the remainder of our bowlers try to take that crown. wire here in Game 3. Trying to determine who our top 9 are that will advance to our live stepladder finals tonight. 3 different stepladder finals. We have 1 score in the clubhouse. Jeff Brown at 623 plus 23. 1 plus score in the clubhouse. So 1 pair done so far. We have some movement here. It's just a matter of if there's enough wiggle work with here for the players that are trying to make that move. Jim Blankler with a 226 game on 9-10. However, he was 48 under going in, so that's only going to get him a 20 minus. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Derek Deschlander finishing up. He was minus 34. He's going to be a game of 180 or so here. And his crossing partner on his pair is Dave Sherman at 186. He was at 30 over. Into the plus 16. That is in the range. Probably going to be enough based on the scores that I'm looking at. So, it's not certain. John McDowell bowled great this morning with 8-14. He was plus 27 going into this game. He needs to strike out for 183 this game. That would make it even. He's up in the 10th frame on lanes 9 and 10. This is really a key shot for him to get this strike here. And he's light for a 2-4-5. He's going to drop to minus, and he may not make this cut after bowling so great this morning. Best he can do is 163. Jason Adams in front of us on the feature pair is struggling. He's got a cushion. He's plus 67. However, the best he can get to now is 179. He's on a pace for 149. He's 51 pin from plus 16. That single digit plus is the number that you're probably thinking about being in here. John O'Brien, chance to strike out for 195. He is too far outside of the cut for that to help him. Bill Swyatt, plus 53. He's going to be in the 180 to 2-0 range. Should be fine. Can't see all the scores as they're starting to come in. We'll try to report them to you. Possibly some important finishes in camera view here. And Alex Petrie was the cut. Currently bowling on lane 5. He was the cut at plus 7. He can now bowl 193, and that would take him to even. Meanwhile, after Alex shoots the spare, we're going to take it down to 1 and 2. Chris Jufer is currently striking out for a possible 245. Oop, that's not it. Let's call up the correct camera, everybody. There's 1 and 2. And 245 for Chris Jufer would take him from 408 to 453. Even so, he's still going to be in good shape here. Now, Stephen Cavallari, who was in the cut at plus 22, is Potential 217, and if he doesn't double here in his 10th frame, he only lose 3 pins. It's probably going to be just fine. And back on our feature pair, there's a strike with Jason Adams. It seems that this cut is going to hover around even. Hey, tickers. Tickers. You're good viewing there. That could be an important double there for Jason. Jason Adams doubled on the future pair while we're watching Chris Jufer. He should be just fine now as he bails out this game. Even if he doesn't strike here, he's still in the 160s. He's going to lose 30 to 40 pins, and he was plus 67. He should be just fine. All the scores are pretty much in. These are the remaining 2 pairs that are left bowling. Again, after this is over, we take the top 9. And our first stepladder finals will start at 7 p.m. Eastern Time live here on our YouTube channel. Still should be plenty for Jason Adams. Stephen Cavallari finishing up on lane 2. In his 10th frame, it was 211 for Chris Jufer. Jufer finishes at plus 19. That should be plenty. And Stephen Cavallari, who was at plus 22, is going to add some pins to that now, so he also should be fine. All 4 of these bowlers that you're watching should be in your cut and should be on our shows. Potentially the only person here is probably going to be Alex Petrie, who we will watch bowl his 10th frame, whoever bowls first here. We're both going to bowl about the same time. Let's go back to Alex. Both of these bowlers made shows this year, both of them at Transit Lanes. That's a big shot there. And Stephen Cavallari on lane 2. Although he misses the head pin, he's still going to add pins to his total this game and should be just fine. Should be no problem for him. He'll be in that mid-range of qualifiers. The leading qualifier in this round will be the number 2 seed on our first show at 7 Eastern Time. And we'll have to win only 1 game to take on Mike Zarcone for the title. Spare for Cavallari on lane 2. He's in at 205 and a final total of plus 27. Alex Petrie's second shot, and he does not carry the 7 with a spare. That's going to be a 193. He was plus 7. He'll lose 7 pins. It'll take him to even. I think it's reasonable that is probably very close to the number. How far on a limb do I want to go? Do I think he's in? I think he's probably in. However, that will be close. And that was the last pair bowling. We will now tabulate scores, and we'll work on a final cut score. I'll have that for you as soon as we have it. 9 bowlers will advance.
Wait, that's part. The camera got it too. I can't wait to play that. That's what happened that way. They are live streaming. It is live. Come look. It's right here. It's a little boy right there.
I just checked their
We're right there. Look.
Bowlers, here's your cut. Your cut for 9th place is minus 10. Minus 10. David Shelton, 652. Phil Swyett, 646. Jason Adams, 635. Stephen Cavallari, 627. Mike Brown, 623. Chris Jufer, 619. Dave Sherman, 616. Alex Petrie, 600. John McDowell, 590. Sir, any errors or corrections, please tell us at the check-in area. Those 9 bowlers, please, let's have a finalist meeting in the back behind, like the 1 through 4 section on the table.
And the cut is on its way in now for the finalists. And the cut came in at -10. -10 was the top 9 bowlers that have made our final show, and we are awaiting printout of all of the names. David Shelton led the qualifying again. He made our show at Malwitz's Island Lanes, and he is once again going to be on the first show this time of our 3 at 7 o'clock. And while we're waiting, let's put up our promo for those of you that are wondering when you can watch the live stepladder finals. That will be 7 o'clock tonight. We will break the stream before this show starts, sometime in the next hour or so as we're setting up. We'll leave the stream up for a little bit, and your YouTube should automatically redirect you to the new stream. Each one of the final shows will have its own separate stream. You should be automatically redirected there. So if you just leave us up, you should be taken to the next show once this one is done. Lanes will be re-oiled. We will be bowling on Fresh at 7 p.m., and we will get you the full list of names as soon as we have it.
Where the camera at? Hold on. Oh, they turned the camera off. I'm like,
Your list of players that are in the finals are now in. It's David Shelton leading with 652. He will be on the first show as the number 2 seed. Bill Swyatt in second with 646. He will be on the second show as the number 2 seed. That's 8 p.m. Jason Adams, 635. He will be the number 2 seed on the 9 p.m. show. In fourth place is Stephen Cavallari at 627, and Jeff Brown in fifth at 623. Those 2 bowlers will be the first bowlers on the 7 p.m. stepladder finals. They will face off in the first match. Chris Jufer is that fifth? 6th place. Easy for me to say. 6th place is Chris Jufer with +19, 619. Dave Sherman in 7th with 616. Those 2 bowlers will be the first match in the 8 p.m. stepladder finals. And then 8th and 9th is Alex Petrie at 600 even, and John McDowell makes it at 590. That will be the first match in our 9 p.m. stepladder finals. Those are the 9 bowlers who advance. Again, the first show will be first match of Stephen Cavallari versus Jeff Brown, the winner to face David Shelton, and the winner will take on our defending champion, current Summer BTC Live champion, and that is Mike Zarcone. The stream will stay up for a bit while we talk to the finalists and get them all prepared. We will eventually break this stream, and you will have a new stream for the 7 p.m. show. You should be automatically redirected there. We've had a great audience all day today. And if you've been with us all day, we thank you for being with us, and we hope to see you again for the live streams tonight. We'll have our live chat hopefully back up and running in full, and we'll have more great bowling action. We're going to crown a champion. 3 stepladder shows, 7 p.m.
never brought my bone. High qualifier. 9 pin that I missed. I'll tell you, you gonna actually like damn lefty. I love you, everything. Damn lefty. So this is my side of 10, now it's minus 35. Left side is oh, all day too. I mean, at 9, so I've been. Yeah, it's just like 1 or 2 little things go on. Yeah. Somebody had it.
You'll want that. Give us 3 singles. You just get the outlet put up there for me, and then I can do everything from there pretty much. Yeah, no, you do this one.
Remember that storm guy that was going in with Mike Wallace?
Oh, it was.
This is the first time I've ever done anything about, like I've cashed a couple times, like, almost like a participation fucking cash, you know? Like I got my money back.
Oh, probably. It's actually good though. I like it.
Oh, he's right there. Hey, thanks for the pen.
Anytime, buddy. Lord have mercy. I'm gonna give you the millennial people. No, Simon's saying this. Simon's off the big. Yeah. Not so great.
That's terrifying. Yeah. I think about 700 places I'd rather be than
That's
exactly what I. That's exactly what I.
It's a learning experience.
If you've been on a show before, it's very similar. I'm going to go through these instructions real quick.
Look at my increases.
TV show dress code, similar to the normal shows. The only difference here is you can wear shorts. Summertime, I'm not going to do shorts. No jeans, no
shots on the pair. They've already bowled. They can stay loose on the alternate pair if they want. Top seed gets 6 shots on the pair before the final match, and again, the winner can use the alternate pair if they want to stay loose. They don't have to if they don't want. You all know about pro style. That's the format we use. There's going to be lane choice. Whoever's the higher seed gets to choose who starts the match. Left lane always starts. Going to bowl 1 frame in the left lane. Other player gets up and bowls first frame, second frame. Back up, second frame, third frame. Again, the winner can use the alternate pair if they want to stay loose. They don't have to if they don't want. You all know about pro style. That's the format we use. There's going to be lane choice. Whoever's the higher seed gets to choose who starts the match. Left lane always starts. Going to bowl 1 frame in the left lane. Other player gets up and bowls first frame, second frame. Back up, second frame, third frame. Continue to cycle through. Sure you all seen on the show. There are no commercial breaks in these matches. Normally in our TV shows, there's a break of 5 minutes. It'll be straight through. You want to stop in the middle of your game. 2 re-racks per game per player. If there's a tie in any matches, we had a tie last week at Island. Ties are decided by 1 shot roll off. The higher seed in the match is going to have a choice of starting lane and order. You want to go first, left lane 5, that's your choice. You want to go second, you left lane 6. If there's a roll off. You all know the format. Whoever wins the show is going to stick around until someone beats them. You're the defending champion. If you win the show, you're the top seed on the next show. And also, and I think we have 8 out of 9 that were not on the finals last week. So making the finals here qualifies you to be in the field for the 2026 Regional Champion Invitational. So same as last year, anybody that makes the TV finals throughout the entire season qualifies for the Invitational. It's going to be our biggest prize for the year. We have the last show of our TV season on MSG. All of you, by making these shows, are qualified for that. So keep an eye out to get that info. You guys don't pay $2,100 for an $8 entry fee. Keep going back from there. We've got the schedule. We got that. The qualifier. Strip after strip after strip. That's the sheets. So I guess buckets of questions. Questions.
And I don't want to put my hand in them. What we have now? Buckets. Buckets. Yeah, we do have buckets up there. I mean, buckets is really good. Alright, so. Now cover here. I can wrap this up. That's not a problem. What you're doing. Yep. Figure out where we want to put it, but it's hard to get these tiles apart. Tiles are they are. Keep in mind for tiles. Yeah. Up here there is a bracket up here.
I don't need to go, but I can cut it. Most extension cords. We can probably just reel it up in there and just kind of have it right up in this gap here. Whatever. We can have it now. We can have the tile open. I was kind of thinking that same thing. The scores are so big, we can see the tile sticking out. Tile open. Right, like you can't see that on screen at all. Because the scoring zoomed in right on the screen.
You need like 4 of those compared to what's like this.
No. I'm saying it's equal value cost-wise. Everything, including you get this back.
Oh yeah.
What's that?
You got such these lights? Or how do they go up on the ceiling?
They clamp up their clamps.
So those are the ceiling clamps.
Yeah.
Yep.
Tell me what you gotta hide the ceiling and hold them up. I can get them up there. It's just, I trust you more than that ladder.
I don't trust that ladder. I put it on my shit. Listen, I was on it.
I don't want to trust. I don't trust those things. Which I'm on a ladder or a treadmill?
Either or.
Cheaper has never made my legs hurt. Yeah, I somehow.
I don't actually have it. This is me in the ball. Yeah, oh no, I know, I realize.
Oh, 9 year old late show? That's what bowling is. There you go on house shot.
This is just a prep for me for Rochester. Do we know what? Do we have a guy in there to say? one shoe was bigger than the other shoe. Hi, Mom. Yeah, I'm on the first one at 7.
I don't know what that means.
You ready to go?
Yeah.
Yeah, it took off the whole. He tuned it in. Good luck, buddy.
Did he reply back?
Look how bright it looks now.
I'll see you guys in a little bit.
You looked at me like,
gaff tape off.
This is pretty strong. I can't remember if I left my chain yet.
I'm trying to remember which way I had these now. I got
This
like a
comes
soft
unstuck from the stuck to. Is that why it's all stuck to itself like this?
Probably had this back. I could just move that thing over to that one. That's a better way. That little
Shield?
yeah, it slides out of there.
I'm not gonna mess with
Oh yeah, I
it.
see.
Okay. Take off what I can.
The rest is gonna stay.
I'm not gonna break it.
I'm not gonna break it, no.
And whenever they don't sell out, what they'll do is they'll go
My luck, I'll break it.
they'll put
I guess they're gonna cut it
one by one.
They're gonna cut it.
Yeah, they'll do like
Here, crack. I'll listen to it through the headset.
Yeah, do that because.
That's all the muscle I had.
More for the forehead than the back. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's getting long. I gotta get it. Try to stop the advance. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, I'm going first.
I stopped doing it because he had the chorus. So
Let me know when you're done.
yeah.
Yeah.
Sue in particular. Well, I plan on putting rubber outlets up there.
Well, that's got to be discussed.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're
I know.
For a one-time thing, I'm not sure we're paying for all that.
What is donated for you guys, and I get
I
advertised.
put in food for Sue a while ago. Do you want to double check the one?
How about that?
Tucked it up a little differently than I did the other one.
I backed down on it. No, it's fine. No, it tastes good. I just was saying it.
Egg salad.
Oh, egg salad.
Okay.
Not the bowl on anymore.
Oh, it's still.
Yeah, we're only on the 4-7.
Trying to get to that first show.
Of course, yeah. Of course, that's what I mean. Especially after you qualified. Little bowl, don't realize what it feels like when stuff like that. It is delayed by a little bit. It's definitely delayed. We had some audio problems. It was fine, and then we swapped out cameras during the break because we were checking on something. And the time to steal, because that camera provided the audio too. By the time we plugged it back in, all of a sudden there's like a crack in the wall. I could not figure it out. So we just worked around it, and now we're trying to actually fix it. I think it's better now. So for every time, I don't know why this headset, every time I touch it, it pauses this feed. Like, I'm not trying to pause the feed. Yeah, I mean, I hear myself talking to you on there now. But so does the rest of the world. It's fine now. There's no crack. There's no crack.
I told her I want to go. Is that ready to be taped? HDMI ready to be taped?
That's probably why I'm on
War, you mean? Yes, last names, yes.
When I watched the shows back, I thought the lights made a big difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I texted you that.
So this is where we're gonna work, be good at. We're gonna bump it each one.
Yeah. Now, when we do the real shows, like this is 1/8 of the amount of lights they're using.
Okay, the lights go all the way down the pins from the ceiling house. They're literally going all the way along this entire on both sides. Because when we do TV, have you done here before?
Here? Not here. Yeah. And when we do TV, all of the house lights are off. The only lights that are on at all are these lights. And all of the color coverage.
It's all like the same, basically the same type of LED panels, but they light the entire everything.
Do you want any of the house lights off for this?
No, house lights stay on for this.
Okay.
Actually, when we do real TV, all the house lights get shut off.
Okay, that's fine. I can turn these ones off if you want them off. I don't know if you have enough light.
Not for this, no. This one we're just looking to fill in, accent what's already there.
Same size cord?
I don't know what Justin.
He's got a new set too that they're a different shade than these. He also has these. He has a new set. I couldn't tell you much more specifically. He also is really good with power and how much power he needs and where power is and the way they do things. He's got like a crew of probably have 3 people working with.
They got a panel back there. I can grab all the power that's in the panel back there.
They also do the scoreboard. If you watch the show, the giant LED scoreboard that's over the pins. And there will be a giant LED board behind here also that obviously all need power and all that good stuff. So
Do you
it's
want
a
the
whole.
pins dropped on 5 and 6? Or do you want to leave them how they are?
You could put them down. I don't need them now. While we're
They're
setting
just
up.
gonna practice before it goes on live, right?
Yeah, yeah. I told Mike Sarcone he gets lanes 13 or 14 at 6:20. Then the other finalists get 50 and 16 at 6:20.
I'm just turning all the ways on, so as long as they know their time.
That's fine. They do.
We're just gonna click all the switches on at like 6:15 and then everything's on. You guys can do it.
I'm good with that. All right.
You want me to take? You want me to gap this to you or leave it?
Probably gaff that.
That's why I put a ramp there.
15 and 16.
I don't know, Tim. However, my guess is that you may be able to put another set behind.
What's the practice order for 5 and 6? Is it timed or is it shot?
It's timed.
Do you want us to start practice at a certain time to time it, or do you want us to just turn that on the play when you're ready to go and you want to time it yourself?
If you start 15 minutes at 6:50,
got 10 minutes of practice on it. You want 15?
if you can do 15, yes.
You want to change it over?
Because that
We can do it from here.
definitely extra time. And if we don't use all 15, can you manually?
We can manually start playing over.
Or should we just leave the switches on and just put the names in when they're done?
That's what I mean. We just have to start playing whenever you're ready. We can
Let's
put the names
do
and
that.
start
That'll
playing.
be quicker to start than waiting for the thing like if there's
So you just have to time it.
Yeah.
No time. Never mind, Ryan. We'll just start playing.
Yes, ma'am. After the initial 10 minutes, then all 4 bowlers are going to stand in front of that camera and
Yeah, you told me that. You'll have to just direct time-wise.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, after they get introduced, they get 2 shots.
I know.
Nothing will sort with it.
Oh,
I would assume it's adjustable. I think it's sectional, where it's one LED panel, but like it's actually, I don't know, 16 of them that are like one by one that are kind of like tiled together. So he might be able to adjust it somehow. I'm not sure. Maybe,
You know other people that we know also watch those videos. That's why we have. I mean, that's why we get our views.
So,
I was going to say
put one more light up.
I think you could probably use another because this tank is going here.
Yeah.
You could use some more here.
Okay. I mean, I'll take, cause I got one more outlet on there. I'll just run it straight back, and as far back as it'll go, it might be like here.
Yeah, because these lights are not really lighting on the floor.
No.
So if you want to
I can't
right now, I guess that one's
Actually, I gotta change the color a little bit.
I think you need this light here where you have it.
Okay.
So if you have extra.
Yeah, I got one more.
To me, that looks where I'm seeing an area that's a little darker, like where you're standing.
Did you tape this?
Taped it up.
These lane lights are a little bit brighter, I think, than small width. I don't feel like I have a shadow to follow like I did.
Yeah,
there.
they're also.
I don't even think I need that third one here.
No, I don't think so either. And you're not. This camera is rarely shooting there.
Yeah.
So the light that camera needs is these two lights shooting forward.
Yeah. We'll put a fair one in the middle there.
Because we're cut off of you by the time that bowler's that far up.
If anybody finds a way to trip right here, they've earned it.
I like your head just in case.
Like, does the tee's smallest little place that I didn't gaff?
Ryan, do you have control over this? Just in case. I don't think the camera's over there shooting there. And the light's on the back wall. It's on the screen and it probably needs to I would like to test the spare headset. Yeah. I have Sue be on you gotta actually get the goal.
Yeah, we have it. It's on monitor for some reason.
No, it's the level. Double check. Here one.
None of them are in monitor because I checked. I just used them recently.
Right here.
That's the Larry camera. Well, I don't know why that's in that.
I was listening.
Oh.
There's a crackle.
What I want to do is bring this live and then pause it. This is spare mic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Switching to main headset. This is main headset. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. this is a good level on main headset.
Okay, now spare headset is muted. Should not hear spare headset. Main headset, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is
Here we go, main headset. That should be good. Here's the level of main headset. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Next is spare.
Say 630 or 635, everybody else.
625. 620 for Mike, 635 for everybody else.
35, okay.
This is spare headset on mute. Spare headset on mute. I shouldn't hear anything. Next, get on.
This is spare headset on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Clicking on mute.
While I was looking up there, I thought for sure that was coming from your pocket. I was like, really? That's his ringtone? Like, I did not pick that song for this guy's ringtone.
Trying this again. This is main headset. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Clicking on mute.
Spare headset no longer muted. Now I hear nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Why is this now not there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And now it's unmuted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Muting.
Oh, yeah. That's good. That's good. Yeah.
I want to see what color our feet are. I looked at the school of it last week. See this one, I just eyeball
What did I say that was over here? That's correct. That's correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, they never made 5,000 plus. I hope they never do.
I think it's not correct.
What's cracking? This one up here?
What's that?
This one up here?
I'm troubleshooting it. I think it is that one, yes.
Copy. What up, Joe? Hanging out with you on lane number 8 of 16. That's exactly half.